Check, 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 1, 2. Okie dokie, folksies. What is up? Man, we're getting some chill songs tonight. We got like a chill block. I love this radio station. It's usually like hype music. But tonight we're getting some chill jams. T, Gooby, how are y'all? Lovely to see you. I gotta clean my glasses really quick and then I'm ready to yeehaw. Well, actually, I'm gonna be chatting with you for a few minutes before we yeehaw, but you know what I mean. All right. Xenosub. Yeah, this one's cool because it doesn't just play Nintendo music. The first one I found was just Nintendo music. But this one's like video games. We got a special drink tonight to start off the stream, folks. I'm very excited. You ready to hear one of the greatest sounds in the world? If that isn't one of the best sounds in the world, I don't know what is. Oh yeah, we about to hydrate. But first, let's do this. How y'all doing? Oh, my RetroTank profile is still up. Bro, is this an emulator? Bro, what emulator are you using? Where'd you get your PS2 BIOS? Bro, is that... Oh, that's a sweet filter, dude. Yes, that intro could also be one of the greatest sounds. Come on. Where are you? There we go. Jeez. Oh, is this the CDI version of Wild Arms 3? Okay, so we got a special drink here. Here, let me move this out of the way so I can actually see my freaking stream deck. We gotta go big cam for this. So you guys maybe have heard me talk about this before. There's a boba place that me and the lady really like. And we went there today. Or I went there today. I picked up some drinks on my way home. The name of it is Mystery. Come on. Come on. Come on, camera. How you doing, Taladar? What's up? So there's not actually boba in here. It's just a really good drink place. They make really good tea. It won't focus on that. There you go. Tea Pillar. is the name of it. And this is a mango green tea. Oh my god. Condensation and spillage. Mango green tea. 25% sweetness. I love that they let you choose your level of sugar for every drink. They have probably over 100 drinks, so it's kind of overwhelming. They have like an entire slush menu. They have a with milk menu. They have a coffee menu. And then they have like 25 different toppings that you can add to any drink. So the number of combinations is just staggering. Any drink can become a boba drink because you can just add one of their like 7 flavors of popping bubbles to it. And yeah, you can go anywhere from 0% sugar to 125% sugar in increments of 25%. So you can go 0, 25, 50, 75, 100, 125% sugar. And I love that level of customization. And this has little chunks of mango at the bottom that just sneak into my straw every once in a while. It's so good. So good. Cat tea pillar. Is that like a cat tree joke? So yeah, this is Friday is my caffeine day. I get to drink caffeine 1 day a week. And my caffeine day is Friday. So we're going all in. Alright? We're going all out. All in. Going all in and going all out are like the same thing, except in and out are opposites. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, the mango flavor is all throughout the tea. It's not just the fruit that's adding the mango flavor, but... Oh, cat tea pillar. Got you. I just needed to say it a few more times. I need a coaster. Chili boba. Oh my god, that sounds awful. I guess chili is the original boba if you have beans, because the beans are the boba. Beanba. Right? Chili is boba. Wrap your head around that. Chili is boba. Whoa. Cowboys were eating boba out in the wilderness in the early 1800s, right after that Louisiana Purchase. 125% sugar sounds like you are leaning into non-Newtonian territory. Yeah, you just get a cup filled with oobleck. I think what they mean is 25% more than what they consider the standard amount. But yeah, that is a very funny thought. And it was really nice too, because the really nice girl that was working there, I forgot to tell her how much sweetness I wanted, and she asked me. She was like, do you just want regular 100% sugar on those? And I was like, oh god, no, 25%. Thank you so much for asking and not just making the drink. You get big tip. And she did. Yeah, they're great. And I'm also super glad every time I walk in there and there's a lot of people, because I'm like, good, don't go out of business, because I want to keep coming here. But I can't come here often enough to keep you in business all by myself. And the lady had a lychee strawberry slush. Okay. Now we're vibing. What's up with everybody? We're gonna get into the game here, but I want to check in with y'all. Perfect Dark. I could never get into that game. I wanted to. I have it. Maybe I'll try it again someday. That one and Jet Force Gemini. I really wanted to like get immersed in and have fun with, but it just didn't happen. I managed to make it through the GoldenEye campaign, but it didn't like, you know, blow me away, Breaking Benjamin. We should watch this. We haven't watched this in a while. Second time you've heard Lychee on stream. Ray Music was drumming on a cruise and was grabbing some during his off time. Whoa. Wait, is Ray Musica different than Ray Music? Are those two different personalities? Because I know Ray Music. This animation is so good. I wonder who did this. Oh, this vocal. Also, this vocal reminds me of, like, snake ears. Two different people. Wow, interesting. I'm not familiar with Ray Musica. I'll have to check them out. Here we go. B-Train Production Incorporated, PA Works Incorporated. Opening movie, art direction. The opening movie had its own director. How crazy is that? Cool. That plays every time you load your save if you don't skip it. Okay, so last week on Wild Arms, I gotta get reacquainted here. I gotta get y'all recapped as well. We came to this facility. We heard about it in a hint. And we were learning some stuff about the people that worked there in order to solve some puzzles. And we also got some crazy lore from the bookcases here. Like, crazy lore. Is this new? I think this is new. Oh no, I remember that title. I was really tired towards the end of the stream and we were getting this huge lore dump and I was like, ah. Yeah, so we're learning about the elves. And the difference between humans and demi-humans. We learned about the origin of the Bhaskar. And their subjugation of the Guardians. We learned what a choc was, besides just being a really silly word. And then artifacts. We found out where the name ARMS came from. So yeah, all kinds of stuff going on here. Crazy lore dump just randomly happening in this, like, laboratory. Which I guess it makes sense for all this information to be in a laboratory. Josh at Adventure Highway Mother 3 cover that Rob sang lead vocals on. Nice. I'll have to check that out. If you have a link for it, I would love to see it in the Discord so I can check it out later, because I will probably forget. Okay. Now, looks like we've already been in here. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Oh, okay, so this is where we came from. Whew, this is good, y'all. This is good tea. And plus, God, that's just a fantastic sound. What an appetizing, enticing sound. Sorry to tease you like that. Anybody else sipping on something? Snacking on something? I'd love to hear about it. We've got some snacks and drinks on deck tonight, as we always do. Oh, we got a scene. Whoa, we've never had this happen before in this game. This is like a Final Fantasy thing, where, like, all the characters... You're such a tease. Nice. Chocolate pretzels! That sounds so good. Oh, I love chocolate pretzels. That's one of my favorite combinations. Like, salty, sweet, and then it's also kind of, like, filling. But yeah, this is like a Final Fantasy thing where, like, the characters just kind of spread out and you're like, wait, what's going on? And you think a cutscene's gonna happen, but there's no cutscene. And it's like, oh, I gotta talk to all my characters and everybody's gonna say something about this situation. And then your brain starts spinning like, oh, is it gonna matter if I talk to them in a specific order? Is there some kind of, like, hidden value that's being tracked with, like, my relationships between these characters? And it's kind of overwhelming sometimes. Without any windows and so many machines humming loudly 24/7, I'm surprised the scientists didn't go insane. It wasn't my imagination after all. I know this place. But why? Oh, Virginia. The data inside these machines are still active. Okay. Pieces of experimental records still remain inside the console. Would you like to display it on screen? Sure. The experimental data record was damaged. By piecing some of the words together, it appears the scientists were studying the formation of life from the ley lines. The ley lines we learned last week are these like veins of energy underneath the planet that connect all of these shrines where the guardians were placed. And they basically like hold these demons inside the planet as like a prison. Yeah, Salty Sweet is the pinnacle of Speedball. A data sample of the planet seems to have been constructed, but no further details are available. Is this going to be different? Son, my only regret is that I was Wait, I gotta do this in Dexter's dad's voice. Son. My only regret is that I was unable to show you a world full of verdure. But wait. I will overlap the new world formation onto your figure. A new life! A life that must carry the burden for generations. Adam Cadmon, you are our only hope. Guide this Phil Gaia so that it will once again be filled with greenery. You are the world's hope. I'm counting on you, son. For all the children of this planet. Okay, so some scientist left a note for his son. Oh wow, these are all consoles as well? Holy crap. We're getting, this is like the lore dump of the game. So does this mean we're like right in the middle here? Will the seven of us earn a place in history as the creators or as immoral sinners? That will all depend on the completion of the sample. The seven of us have come this far so that we can deliver another tomorrow for the planet. So is this the... what are they called? The angel-looking people that think they're better than us? The prophets? Or are there only 3 of them? Implantation of the sample completed on time. Adjusting time schedule by 02. Everything is proceeding smoothly. This project was feared to be blasphemy against divine nature, but the favorable progress helps to ease our collective conscience. This is a significant leap forward to the theory. The outcome will be proven once the project begins to take shape. Adam Cadmon is about to be born. Okay, so some scientist here, presumably, chose to use his son as an experiment for this sample. It's not like I understand why I know this, but... So wait, is Jet gonna be the kid? Hmm? What are you doing? Secret door. There, it opened. A secret door? But how did you find it? Surely it wasn't obvious. I don't know why, but I think I know this place. Actually, it's more like my body remembers it. Do you think this place might have something to do with your lost memories? Boy, she catches on quick. Who knows? But the fact is, I seem to faintly remember this place. Waving water, reflection of light, people in white lab coats. I wasn't alone then. Do not try to recall everything at once. It will be too overwhelming for you mentally and physically. There must be some kind of clue about his memories behind the secret door. Let's go find out. Yeah, gang! Alright, you split up. Me and Daphne will go this way. If you hear any giggling or strange noises you don't understand, just, you know, keep walking the other direction. A giant cultivation device for organisms. It's not what I thought that's what it said. Many tiny adjustment dials surround the pod. I wonder what kind of experiments took place here, especially with these pods. Sure looks pretty human size. Looks like a person would fit in there pretty nicely. Look at this ugly boy. We're gonna shoot him. Any of you tea drinkers or boba drinkers out there like taro, the purple stuff? Or lavender green tea? They all kind of taste like bubble gum. Which, I'm not a fan of stuff that calls itself bubblegum flavor, but I do like taro and lavender green tea. You want to try lavender green tea? It's good. See, I like bitter flavors, which like plain green tea or like, you know, matcha with not a lot of sugar is pretty bitter. And then lavender is this like floral bubblegum kind of flavor that's not actually sweet, but it kind of like registers as sweet because it smells sweet. So it's a good combination for me because it's like bitter balanced with sweet. And floral flavors can be really strong, so if you have something on the other end of the spectrum that's also really strong, it can work. That's why I like it. But taro's good too. Taro I like better as an ice cream. Taro ice cream. Coffee place there has a good lavender drink. Nice. Where are you, I guess you don't have to share this, Taladar, but I can't remember where you're based out of. You don't have to say, like, a city or anything. I just can't remember what part of the U.S. you're in. I feel like I could guess, like, a region, but... You tried taro once, but it was Starbucks. Yeah. Probably not a great litmus test. Alright, Virginia, come on. Ugh, so much damage. At least we got a heal berry out of it. Have you guys ever had the rolled ice cream? The Thai ice cream? Where they have the, like... It's kind of like Cold Stone, where they have, like, a frozen surface, but it's like a metal disc. You're in Tennessee. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I was gonna guess, like, that part of the United States. Just based on meeting you face-to-face that one time. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, rolled ice cream. Thai ice cream. Super good. They take, like, the milk and the cream and the flavor ingredients and stuff like that, and they pour it out in this really, really thin layer on this big metal frozen circle. And then they, like, let it freeze, and then they scrape it, and they, like, chop it up, and they like, it gets made into, like, a sheet, and they roll it. And they put the little, like, they look like little pirouettes of ice cream, and they stick them in a cup. And they always have all those cool, like, tea-type flavors, because it's very that part of the world. And they have, like, taro ice cream, and they'll have, like, green tea ice cream, and lavender, all kinds of, like, floral stuff, lychee, stuff that you wouldn't see on, like, an American menu. You haven't tried it yet, T? Highly recommend. I mean, I guess, you know, maybe the place near you isn't good, I don't know, but it's a really fun experience. It's fun to watch them make it. And the texture is really nice. Or at least it was when I had it. Alright, we can't check these anymore. Oh, we got more books. And a console. Okay, more lore. Here we go. The Filgaia Theory. How can Filgaia possibly be a living planet? The theory that tries to answer this extremely simple yet difficult proposition is the Filgaia Theory. In order for life forms to continue existing on Filgaia, it is necessary for the life form to regulate itself. Okay, that's kind of a weird sentence. In order for life forms to continue existing, it is necessary for the life form to regulate itself. So basically, in order to live, you have to live. You have to stay alive. Okay. I follow. Every species of life form work together as a single organism to control the planet's environment. Okay, so is life form, like, referring to something specific here, not just, like, all life forms? Warren G? Who's Warren G? Is that somebody that I sound like right now? I wasn't trying to do a specific voice. I was just trying to do, like, a epic narrator voice. I could do the Twilight Zone guy. Surprisingly, there have been cases of self-cleansing where foreign elements have been expelled. This function is very similar to ours. Oh, he had a song called Regulate. Interesting. From a universal standpoint, Filgaia is regarded as a single-life entity. Currently, the Filgaia theory is moving forward with systematization. Is that a word? Systematization. Systematize? Can you systematize something? Yo, Tofu, welcome in. How are you? I'm having a blast. I mean, we're just getting started. We've only been live for like a half an hour. We got a nice night ahead of us. So I'm having a blast. I got my tea here, getting all hopped up. It's caffeine day. The work week has ended. So, yeah, it's been quite the dandy afternoon. How about yourself? The act of planning a system for something or of organizing something in a system. The system. Yeah, but see, that's systemization. That makes sense to me. Systemization makes sense as a word for me. But systematization. What's the difference between systemizing and systemization versus systematize and systematization? Maybe that's just is this like a made-up word for like RPG science? Or is this really like a word that I should know? I'm obsessed with words. I have dictionary.com's word of the day push notification to my phone every morning, as well as dictionary.com's new thing called synonym of the day, which I strongly recommend. It is really, really cool. So obviously everybody understands the concept of a synonym, right? You know, two words that have similar meanings. But what dictionary.com's new thing does is it gives you two words that are synonyms, and you already understand that the words are synonyms. You know, it's not like, here's these two words that you've never heard of, and they mean the same thing. Or, here's a word you've heard of, and a word you haven't heard of, and they mean the same thing. That's not what it's doing. It's taking two words that you already know, and you already know that they're a synonym, but it really breaks down in, like, really succinct but painstaking detail exactly what the nuanced difference is between them. And I love it. It's awesome. I'm trying to think of a good example. Give me a second. Oh, okay, so one of them recently was loud versus noisy, you know? And you might think, okay, I think I got a basic understanding of when I might use one of those words versus the other. But there's actually like a definitive distinction between when you would use one of those words. Like when something is loud versus when it's noisy. Something that's noisy is harder to digest. It's unintelligible. Whereas something is loud, you can still process it. It's just high volume, you know? So maybe you go to a rock concert and it's like, yeah, this, man, they were killing it. They were so loud, but you still enjoyed it. And then, but like, oh yeah, we went into that club and it was just noisy, right? You know, there's the music and there's the chatter and there's all this stuff and it's like overwhelming and, you know, and like loud isn't necessarily always a positive connotation, but noisy is like usually a negative connotation. Whereas loud is more neutral, you know? And I love stuff like that. And it gives me, every day it gives me one of those. Noisy is like food court. Yes, exactly. Yeah, there's the tile and the glass, and the metal, and you got all the like all the like cooking sounds, and you got all the, you know, laughing teenagers, and you got that like the sound of like all the trays and the chairs and stuff, and the, yeah, that's like its own kind of ASMR, food court ASMR. Okay, sorry, we're getting a lore dump here. I went on a huge tangent there. By regarding the planet as a life form, there's also plans to heal or revitalize the environment. We look forward to providing the results of this research next time on The Twilight Zone. The guiding word, uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna do this in a televangelist voice. The guiding word. The guiding word is the magical password. The guiding word is my name and the key to open the gate. The guiding word will be lost in the seas of words if we rely on conventional wisdom. That couldn't have been more perfect. The fact that he repeated it, like, and punctuated it. Oh man, that was meant to be. All right, what do we got over here? Pieces of experimental records still remain inside the console. By piecing some of the words together, it seems to have something to do with environmental data and simulation patterns dating back 1,000 years ago. It appears the scientists were trying to revitalize or transform the environment artificially. Interesting. So, 1,000 years ago, the world was not a desert. It was like, it sounds like 1,000 years ago, it was kind of more like how we know the world, like, you know, variety of environments and climates, high technology, and then we don't really know how, there was like a reverse Dark Ages effect, where we don't really know how society, like, regressed, because there were all these disasters and, you know, technology fell apart, societal collapse, etc. The planet turned into a big desert. So it's not well documented, and we're like starting to find out some little nuggets here and there. Coach Austin bringing Team Backlog boys to the Super Bowl and winning, then getting a Gatorade shower, but it's chilly. Wow, this is this is quite the saga here. Okay. So, pre-game, interior, locker room, reverberant concrete and metal environment. Team silently facing the coach for the pre-game speech. Oh, John Madden's voice. Oh, I'll do my best. All right, team, we're coming out there. We're gonna do what we can, and look at these guys over here. You know, this is a big team, very powerful team. They're gonna go out there. They got the statistics. They got the mojo. They got the know-how. They got everything they need to stick it to us. But we're the Backlog boys. We're gonna go out there. We're gonna line up against them on the line. We're gonna, you know, I'll get my telestrator out and we'll draw some circles around them, both literally and figuratively. And Vonnie boy, yeah, get this boy the ball. He's gonna run it right up the middle. Boom, right into the end zone. We're gonna score. Let's go now. Backlog boys, let's go. All right, first half. Not gonna lie, they had us in the first half. So now it's time for the halftime speech. Hey, Echo. Thanks for lurking. Ah, geez, boys. It's like you know, it's like you forgot how to play the game. You not been playing my video games on the off season? It's like I think somebody missed a couple practices. Did you miss your ice bath last week? You're limping out there like a shot deer. We got to get out there. We got to stick it to them. We got to win this game. It's the Super Bowl. Backlog boys, let's go. Get some of that Gatorade. Yeah, man, I made a special batch for you. Put a little extra of that powder in there, a little extra flavor, a little extra sodium, extra electrolytes. Boom. All right, they go out there, and they win the game. They do their best, all right? Little Giants, Rick Moranis. Yeah. We you know, we're gonna try our best. We're gonna do what we can. If things go well, you know, everybody come on over. Oh, hey, I'm the ma'am. Good to see ya.
My resub hits today.
Yeah, look at that. Let's just, you know, let's go out there. We'll have, it's a big show, big stage, you know, most televised event. Just enjoy the ride, fellas. We'll go out there and throw a couple passes, you know. it'll be just fine. We'll see what happens. Yeah, this is a documentary about how it works. So they go out there, they win the game, and they're hoisting me up in the middle of the field because apparently, you know, the coach somehow won the game, even though the players are the ones who, you know, risked their lives and concussions and, you know, ability to reproduce for entertainment. But they're gonna hoist me up on their shoulders for being the, you know, middle-aged overweight guy on the side of the field yelling. And then here comes Vaughn with the Gatorade tote. Oh, John, it looks like they're gonna be doing the Gatorade dunk here. And oh, what's this? It's well, there's something in that tub. That doesn't look like. Is that one of Coach Austin's special batches of Gatorade? Oh yeah, Bob. I heard he likes to put the extra powder in there for a little extra flavor kick. That's his secret. Well, you know, Rob, I think something's going on here. There's what, is there steam coming off of there? It's not very cold out there today. I don't know why there'd be steam coming off of that Gatorade. Oh, they're dumping it. Oh my God, it looks like, is that chili? Oh my God, it's a hot steaming Gatorade thing full of chili, and they're dumping it all over the coach. He's on the ground, he's writhing in pain. Oh my goodness, oh, this is a disaster. Oh, that's gonna be a third-degree burn. That's gonna be a third-degree burn, Bob. And what's this? The players are rushing the field. They've got spoons. Is that young man is sprinkling cheese on Coach Austin? Oh my God, this is mayhem. The fans are rushing the field. They're throwing trash. There's a little guy with a paper boat that had a hot dog in it previously. He's scooping up the chili and he's running away. They're tackling him. They're not letting him steal the chili. They're saying it belongs to the champions. Oh my God. We gotta cut the live feed. We're gonna go to Beyonce. Sorry, that got a little out of hand. Mom, come pick me up. There's a woman in the stands. She's on her phone. I gotta turn the fan on. I'm sweating now. Forgot to turn my fan on. Yeah, Beyonce will bring it all home for us. How does it feel to win the Chili Bowl? Well, apparently it hurts real bad. Because I got hot chili lava dumped on me. The Doc's Clocks. 19 months. Thank you so much. Good to see ya. What was the name of that redeem that you came into? I am the ma'am. Gooby asked for Coach Austin bringing Team Backlog boys to the Super Bowl and winning, then getting a Gatorade shower, but it's chilly. That is the scenario that you just witnessed. Set to emotional, reflective music. Whoa! Those are lasers. Okay. Enter password. Okay, hang on. We learned about this last week. There's some people, and there's an order to them. I don't really understand how I'm supposed to figure out which one of them corresponds with this puzzle. Be the chili you want to see in the world. The only password we've used so far was Incapilia. So this one's gotta be Valente, Bryant, or Benedict, but I don't know how I'm supposed to know which one is which. We know that Benedict does something with the trash, but we don't know what any of these other people's purposes are. So let's try Bryant, because that's the shortest and easiest one to type in. Nope. Alright, so maybe it's Valente.
Vilente.
Nope. Okay, if it's not Benedict, I am stumped. Let's see. Okay. I guess I could try Incapilia again. What am I missing here? Alright, well, we obviously got to backtrack. We missed a piece of... Yes, we need to reassess the systematization. The guiding word. That was way too funny. I wonder if it's this kid's name. I wonder if it's Adam. Let me try Adam really quick. If it's not Adam, we'll go back downstairs. Nope. Okay. What did we miss? Maybe we learned this last week and I just, you know, didn't write enough down. I didn't write a whole lot down, so... Adam Cadmon. Let me write that down. But it doesn't seem like I should be expected to just randomly guess, like, that key pieces of information are a password. Because we were previously told specifically that those 4 people's names were passwords. So, I would expect this game to tell me anything else that is also a password, if it's not those 4 things. Adam Cadmon. Any bookcases in here? Oh, yeah. Okay, this is the one that's about arms. This is the one that's about how the Bhaskar came to be, and that chocs were their temples, and they became known as guardian shrines. And then this is the one about demi-humans and elves. Oh, the Dox Clocks wants to bring out the man. We're gonna become the night. All right. Fulcanelli. I'm gonna write down these names. Fulcanelli and Blavatsky. So yeah, I can't tell if all demi-humans are also elves, or if elves are just a certain type of demi-human. It seems like the latter. Adult Mag. And we're just not allowed to look at it. Durin's Diary. Her tiny hands. This one is so weird. Wait. He said something about the generator. She came by again last night. Whenever I'm lost in my labyrinth of contemplation, she reaches out her tiny hands. Who is she? Actually, it may be wrong to define her as a real person. As long as I don't tie myself down with logic, she is just she. I'm at a point where I can't live without her anymore. I can't continue my research without her. I can't concentrate. Want to know more about her. I'm more interested in her than I am learning the mechanics of the generator. Is that like a really obtuse clue? But we don't know her name. Okay, we already know that piece of information. Okay, we're gonna become the knight. Let's see what we got here. Some kind of... What is this, cowboy game? Oh, jeez. Here we go. Let me guess. Root 'em, toot 'em, shoot 'em. Campfire songs. Yeah, I've seen it all before. Oh, everybody's got a gun. Look at me. Yeah. That's my kind of password, Teledar. See, I like this Teledar guy. He knows what's up. Looking for a password here. Normally I would just, hack into the mainframe and, do it myself, but... we gotta follow the rules. Gotta do it their way. Let's see what we got here. Human race, forefathers, folklore, wrap it up. I don't need to read about luck. Don't talk to me about luck. What is this? Is it gonna be the ugly bone dragon guy? Oh no, it's friggin' Double Undertaker and his library books. The library's the other way, dude. Are you headed to the plastic surgeon? Either way, better hurry. Yikes. Yeah, that's what they call me. In Mexico, they call me the Bat Mango. I got kind of a nice sunset orange suit that I change into when I cross the border. There's nice people down there. They really appreciate you. They're happy to see you. Around here, you swing around and like, oh, finally, he's here. Oh, hurry up. There's a pothole. Can you fix it? Meanwhile, some dude's getting robbed. But you cross over the border and they're like, oh, Senor Batman. Nice to see you. And I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. Don't spend 3 days a week in the gym to get yelled at by some civvy about a pothole. Am I right? I don't get paid for this job. Justice doesn't come with a wage. What do you tell that guy, right? Turning me into glass here. Oh, we got a booby trap. Come on, dude. Nothing. Too bad. Anything? What do we got here? And these guys need to work on their computer system. Everything's damaged. Send Alfred down here. Geek Squad. Christ. Yeah, of course I'm smart. Just like accidentally become Batman. You gotta be a friggin' whiz to be Batman. That's why there's only one of me. Some 70 IQ, former athlete could be Batman. There'd be like 12 of me running around. There's a bit of a high barrier to entry. Well, we got a couple other names here. Fulcanelli. That's what I usually order at the Italian place. How's your Fulcanelli here? Nope. Blavatsky. Sounds like something you'd wince after you take a sip of. Nothing. Well, this is a fantastic impasse here. If it was me, I would just shoot one of my little grapplers and swing over the laser and be done with it. Somebody needs to teach this girl to wear a more practical color of gloves. You go out with white gloves on to do your work. Not gonna be white for very long, let me tell you. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I think I see the bat signal. Alright. Did he behave, or was he a jerk like usual? He was a jerk, wasn't he? I'm sorry about that. And he drank my tea. Wow, classic Batman. Takes whatever he wants. When your catchphrase is just telling people who you are, makes you sound like kind of a Chad. Just saying. What is this password gonna be? We have had no guidance about this whatsoever. Wait. Maybe it's 02? It's worth a shot. No. It wouldn't be anything that we can't recheck. So it wouldn't have had anything to do with the information that we got from talking to that tube. I'm gonna go down 2 floors, because, or maybe 3 floors. I'm gonna revisit the original thing that told us about the passwords to see if there's anything there. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna go down again. I'm gonna go all the way down. This doesn't do anything? Okay. In the beginning. Okay, yeah, that's about the formation of the planet. Okay, there's still one more floor to go down to. Oh, I am slurping a mango green tea. It is quite good. Very, very yummy. In the beginning, the plant was a big bowl of chili. I made some continents out of the beans. They were very large beans. Alright, I think this is it. Nope, this isn't it. Okay, here we go. This is the memorandum addressed to the night shift. 4 of you will be assigned to the night shift this month. You must activate the elevator using your name as the password before you begin your shift. P.S. Bryant, please let Incapilia know. Benedict, you're last, so please empty the trash before you leave. Any questions, please ask Valente, who comes in before Bryant. So this information has not come into play yet. We know what order they go in. We figured that out. We used Incapilia as a password for the very first elevator. And this is the entrance to the whole dang place. Yes. Evan's Big Bean Burrito. Chuck Evan was involved in the development of Wild Arms 3. Confirmed. That's right. For the uninitiated, we are going to blow the lid off of Chuck E. Cheese's whole entire operation. We've gotten to the heart of the matter. We've recently uncovered some information that's going to completely shatter them. Have we seen a trash can? Or anything that's related to trash? To the person using the radar, once you're done, please return it to the locker. I would like it to use it next to find my ID card. Oh. Okay. So, have we seen a locker? Because I thought we were going to find a locker and there was going to be an ID card in it. But we haven't seen a locker. These are all the same, right? Yeah, those are all the same. Alright, Gooby. Enjoy your tofu. And yes, if Luca shows up, I will say hi for you. I talked to her today. We're working on some new emotes. I really need these guys to drop the glass item, because we're getting hit with glass a lot now. It freaks me out when she falls down. I think we have picked up one of the glass status items, but I don't think we got it from this enemy. Oh, okay, this is a little scary. I'm assuming we die if everybody gets glassed. Oh, it's good that they can use it on enemies who are already glassed. That raises our chances of survival considerably. Because, yeah, they're just trying to glass everybody. Holy crap. Oh, it can just dissipate. Wow, okay, that's really good to know. I was about to, like, bust out my summon. I guess there's also a small chance that the game is coded in such a way that it can't be super mean to glass your entire party, and maybe that's why that didn't happen. But that seems unlikely. That's like a staple of RPGs. Is like killing your party by statusing them rather than taking away their HP. Does it last a fixed number of turns? Does it last exactly 2 turns? If Clyde comes out next turn, then that theory's got some legs. Yep, he's back. Okay, maybe it lasts exactly 2 turns. And we still don't exactly know what it does, but I'm assuming if somebody attacks you while you're glass, you instantly die. Ooh, best. Let's go. Still exploded, man. Because I'm sure those guys can drop the status item. Let's give it to one character so that we have at least one person that can never get glassed. I wonder if we should give it to Virginia because she's a healer. Or wait, don't we have a move now that gets rid of status? I'm gonna check in the next battle. Because if Virginia got something from the light medium that allows us to remove status effects, then obviously we'd want to give it to her. Because then at the very least, you can have the character that can remove status effects immune to every status effect. And then they can get rid of everybody else's if need be. Okay, I didn't mean to change floors here. What's in here? Wait. Oh, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. I didn't mean to do that either. I really want to find a trash can or a locker. Those are the things we're looking for. Here's a desk. I should probably just scan every room now. So yeah, console, they all say the same thing, and a bookcase. That was just a little tech there.
Really good. My favorite.
Delicious. Always delicious.
Really good stuff. We got a big boardroom table here. And there was an item in here, which was cool. And then what did this say again? To the person using the radar, once you're done, please return it to the locker. I would like to use it next to find my ID card. So yeah, this makes me think that I need to find this radar in a locker and then find an ID card that's going to open up something for me. Yo, MN, welcome in, dude. Is this my favorite Wild Arms? Well, the only other Wild Arms game I've played so far is Wild Arms 1. But I think I can safely say that I enjoy this one more than Wild Arms 1. This one just has a lot more going on, and it's more interesting as far as its mechanics, which is pretty much a requirement for an RPG to win me over at this point.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me? But I promise. Yeah, Wild Arms 1 is just like a solid game that's fun. But like playing it nowadays, it doesn't hold up as well as some other games from that era. It's cool, and there's not really anything wrong with it. It is unique and interesting in a lot of different ways. You know how it, like, at first you kind of think that Wild Arms is just like a Wild West thing, but then they introduce like the fantasy stuff and the sci-fi stuff, and you're like, oh, this is an interesting mix and juxtaposition of stuff. And the original Wild Arms is super solid and really cool, but I definitely like this one better. This one has more like character development. I love RPGs that focus on character development kind of just as much or maybe even more than the larger central story, and this one is definitely doing that. Whereas the characters in the original Wild Arms were a lot more standard archetype, trope type characters. And that's not a fault of the game. I mean, it was a PS1 RPG. So I haven't played Wild Arms 2. It's right here next to me on the shelf, but I haven't played it yet. I also think...
You're a good driver, man. Thanks, bro.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, I'm a pretty good driver. I'm alright. I do okay. I get by, you know? Oh, here we go. Here's our lockers. Perfect. Okay, let's go. A white lab coat and personal belongings are covered in dust. There's nothing useful here. An old candy wrapper. The expiration date is dated over 10 years ago. The locker seems to have rusted shut over the years. It won't open. A white lab coat, personal... Okay, same thing. Giddy up. There we go. There's the radar. Okay, press the square button to scan for hidden items inside treasure chests and other containers. Why would you want to scan the inside of a treasure chest? So who uses this tool? Jet uses the radar. Cool. Oop. So does this show items that are hidden? Because that would be amazing. Because we know that there are items that are completely hidden, where you just have to walk up to something and press X. So if this reveals those... White lab coat. An old pair of socks gives off a sour, fermented stench. Oh, it's actually a bottle of kombucha. Okay, so now we found the radar. So now we know that we need to use this to find an ID card. We have no clues about where it is. Oh, but what I was going to say is, I've watched a friend play through... Well, I shouldn't say a friend. Somebody that I follow on Twitch and have good rapport with. And actually, they haven't streamed in a really long time, and I miss watching them stream. Because they were one of my morning hangouts. I watched them play a lot of Wild Arms 2. They played through the whole game, but I didn't watch the entire playthrough. And I kind of wanted to see, like, you know, what kind of directions the story took, and if it was something that I'd be interested in, because I only owned Wild Arms 1 and 3 at the time. And it just didn't really grab me. So when it came time to put RPGs on the poll, when we finally finished Zelda, I opted to put this one on there instead because I knew I was going to enjoy it more as a stream game than Wild Arms 2, and I didn't want to, like, force myself through 2 because playing stuff in release order is kind of my MO, and then just kind of, like, have it be a really long game on stream that I just kind of was, like, so-so on. So, I don't know. What I'll probably do is I'll put Wild Arms 2 in the next RPG poll after we finish this game as one of my 3 submissions. Because that's kind of like a thing. You know, like after I beat Uncharted, we put Uncharted 2 in the Tuesday poll. And now that we beat Donkey Kong Country 1, I'll put Donkey Kong Country 2 in the next Tuesday poll. What do we got? Nothing. Well, that's not nothing. So this locker didn't open, but we got a dragon fossil from it. Okay. Also, it's kind of interesting that Jet uses the radar because he's kind of like connected with this location. So that's a nice little touch. But yeah, if I end up playing Wild Arms 2 and really, really liking it, then I'll be in trouble because I'll have to probably get Wild Arms 4 and 5, and those are really expensive games. Oh, these are different books. We haven't seen these guys before. Holy crap. Okay. Oh yeah, also I want to see... Yes, okay, so Virginia is the person that we want to give the anti-glass to. Let's get rid of the Bone Drake. Oh, that's awesome! That's great news, MNRG. Yeah, I can't wait to hear about, like, your first test. See how it works. That's great news. Really good news. Really good. My favorite. Some delicious AC. So now we're at the part of the tea drink where all that's left is like melted ice and fruit chunks. And I'm all about it. Oh no, dang it. It analyzed the wrong enemy because I killed the book that he was targeting. Shame. Or wait, no. I must have just targeted the wrong one because the book's not even dead. Alright. Yeah, this game is great. This is a really good game. I love the mechanics. The story has been interesting so far and hasn't leaned like the character development has leaned on some tropes, but the story hasn't really leaned on any super noticeable tropes. So that's been pretty cool. It's a pretty unique story. Weak against fire. Okay, just like the other books. Oh yeah, the soundtrack is great. It's kind of like this spaghetti western meets like classic like JRPG music. It's great. Yeah, the Wild Arms aesthetic is very well realized. Very well realized. Oops, I accidentally attacked without reloading with Clive. Cremate. I don't think my straw is thick enough to pick up these mango chunks. So I'm gonna do one of these. What did he just do to me? Gotta get in there. No fruit chunks left behind. Alright, you can reload, Clive. Oh, we just win. Do you own any of the Wild Arms games, MNRG? Do you? Huh? I would also be interested to try Alter Code F at some point. Because I don't remember a lot from Wild Arms 1, and that would probably be a cool way to revisit Wild Arms 1 instead of just playing it again. Alright, I'm gonna assume that this dungeon is playable in such a way where there's no backtracking. Oh, wrong elevator. Wrong lever, Crunk. Because we could have found that radar without backtracking if we had checked all those lockers the first time we came in that room. We just weren't really paying attention. I was probably super sleepy. Mommy kissing Santa Claus. That's all I can hear when that melody plays. That's real mango. No playing around there. It's not a hologram. Sorry, I don't want anyone to see me spitting ice back into the cup because that's weird and gross. And maybe TOS? I don't know. Is spitting TOS? One more, one more. Dang it. All right. That's one of the weirder things I've done on camera. Or just off camera. Okay, we haven't been in this room yet with the radar. How about in here? Nope. Okay, so we're gonna go up one more time. which should be this way. Ah, dang it, that's the downer. We need the upper. Man, I gotta tell you, putting stuff on eBay and then having people bid on it is such a good feeling. That has been a large part of my day today. I put a bunch of stuff on eBay that I've been meaning to put on eBay forever, and I've just been procrastinating. And all of it went live on Tuesday and is ending Sunday. And bids are starting to roll in. And it's just like, yes, someone is going to buy this crap and it's going to leave my house. Because like once you get that first bid, it's like, okay, cool, we're done. Because I set all the, I'm kind of stingy when it comes to eBay. Like I have a very good idea in my mind of like, okay, this is how much I'd like to get for this item, and that's the minimum bid. I don't do the whole like, well, I'd like to get like $20 for this game, so I'll start it at like 8, you know, and then it'll probably get to 20. No, it's like if I think it's worth $20, I'll set the minimum at $20, and I don't even care. I'll just wait for somebody to bid $20. And the last time I put stuff on eBay, that was a huge problem. Because it wasn't like super desirable stuff. And a lot of the stuff just wasn't getting bids. Alright, we're not finding anything here. So I guess I need to search a little harder. We also don't really know what happens when this radar picks something up, because it hasn't done that yet. It hasn't done anything. So yeah, the last time I put stuff on eBay, it was like I had to relist the items like over and over and over again. And some of them never sold. So it's really gratifying this time around to put a bunch of stuff up, and like half of it already is basically sold. Especially since it's way more stuff than the last time I sold stuff. It's more items. It's also, there's also some like sick sense of satisfaction from watching people fight over something that you don't want at all. They're like, oh, you're gonna pay that for that? This thing I've had in a box for however long? Alright, now we can pick these up. Okay, where's this ID card? I'm gonna read this note again. Once you're done, please return it to the locker. So we found the radar in the locker. So the person returned the radar to the locker. I would like to use it next to find my ID card. This makes me think that we need to find this person's ID card. But we're not finding anything. But I guess maybe this place does require backtracking, because that note about where the radar is on the floor above where the radar was. Because this is the floor where the radar was. This is the floor with all the lockers. So other than this locker that won't open, we have seen everything. So unless there's a way for me to open this locker somehow. God, the battles are so close together. Can you open this locker, little gal? No. Shoot it with a laser? We found out in the last dungeon that tool usage often doesn't make any sense. So just try everything. Zootopia. Okay. Nothing there. So this is the room where we found the radar. Is this the bottom floor? This is the bottom floor. This is very perplexing. It's also really easy to get turned around in this place because all the floors look the same. They have the same hallway layout, which I'm sure was intentional. Ambush. Oh, we got one of each book this time. I think we've been seeing these two different kinds of books for a while, and I just didn't notice. Was the Undertaker's WWE signature move the double axe handle? Because, wow, that would have been hilarious if they stole that from them. Okay, the comic book is the one that can inflict glass, so we're going to take it out first. And I need to put that thing on Virginia. The Yowie hand, guys. Yeah. Yikes. Big yikes. Yeah, that guy could palm an exercise ball. That's a Hamburger Helper's wet dream. Alright, seltzer time. Hamburger Helper. Yeah, definitely ate some of that in my day. Oh, we lost our best work, or our best luck. We back down to good. We haven't found anything from these. That could be it! Soul Feather! Is that it? I think that's it. I think that's the one that prevents glass. We already have the ID card! What? Did we just randomly find the ID card from mashing? Last week and I didn't even remember? Okay. Yes, okay, the Soul Feather prevents glass. Now we have two. So we're gonna give one to... Well, no wonder we couldn't find this ID card. We already freaking have it. So we're gonna add a Soul Feather to Flash Hit, which is great, because that means in case we ever move the light medium to somebody else, whoever that status healer character is, will still have the glass protection. Alright, so we're going to go like this. So now we have a 2 on everything. Undertaker's finishing move was the Tombstone Piledriver. Oh yeah, I remember that one, where he'd hold the person upside down, and then he would like drop to his knees. I don't know why I remember that. I never watched wrestling, and I hated it. So I'm kind of mad that I know that. I think I just saw so many kids imitating it that it just... I had to learn it. It belonged to a researcher named Pete. Oh. Is this our clue? Does that mean that Pete is the password? Because we used names as passwords for the other stuff? Okay. We could be onto something here. What if the password is Pete? I was gonna try to get in there before it got me. Alright, we're going after the books again. We're hitting the books. Can we get another Soul Feather? Oh, I need some like whiteout tape here. Wait. Oh, she only has level 2 status resist. I was like, how did she... Soul... A Soul Feather! You guys remember in like the mid-2000s when they kind of like brought back blaxploitation films? You guys ever see Undercover Brother? I guess they weren't true blaxploitation films anymore, but they were in the style of the original blaxploitation films. I don't know, I guess you could argue that that still exists. Seed powder. Seed powder is the item that cures glass. I am the man. Were you a wrestling kid? Or are you a wrestling person? Are people who do people who like wrestling have an official name? This console doesn't do anything. What if I use the ID card on it? Nothing happens. Okay. All right, we're gonna try typing in Pete to this laser grid thing, and hopefully it works. Nope. Okay. Come on, Pete. Dang it. And the ID card doesn't work either. What the heck, man? What are we supposed to do here? What am I missing? You were really into wrestling in middle school. Okay. Just like most boys were in our generation. I am confused. Very confused. So far, the only thing that we know of that are passwords are names, and they were explicitly provided to us and identified as passwords. You still watch it every once in a while? Yeah, I'm in one Discord. One streamer's Discord that there's a bunch of people that like wrestling, like non-ironically. I don't go in that channel. All right, I'll take a battle. All right, go for the comic books first, because glass is annoying. Even if they don't party wipe me by statusing everybody, it just slows down my ability to finish them off. You went to a live event just before the grand shutdown. Wow. That would be something. That would be some prime people watching, I can imagine. That is one of my favorite memes, though, is to look at people's pictures of live wrestling events and the crazy, nerdy, specific signs that people hold up in the background. Like, the first... I think I almost peed my pants the first time I saw the photo of the guy holding up the sign that said Localize Mother 3. Like, it's always completely unrelated to wrestling. I love those. That is my favorite thing about wrestling. is those people and seeing their pictures. NXT wrestling at Roy Wilkins. Wow, I've actually never been inside Roy Wilkins. I helped my friend's band busk outside of Roy Wilkins. Hello, X Rollins, our good friend. Welcome in, my dude. How are you? How was stream? Were you doing art tonight? Everyone, you gotta go and follow Mr. Flozax Rollins. Lovely friend of the stream. Contributing artist for Backlog Boys and Do a Barrel Roll. Come on. They were playing art. We are stuck. You're really grooving lately? That's awesome. That's great to hear, man. Love when you're in that mode where it's just like... You don't have to, like, motivate yourself to work on stuff because you just want to. Because it's just flowing out of you. We're pretty hard stuck right now. We're looking for a password. And there's no indication as to where we're going to find it. Like, this console right here is very suspicious. We also don't know what this ID card does. Unless this ID card gets me into that underground facility in that one random town, I'm stumped. Also, that seems really, really random. It seems like it would be related to this dungeon. Flozax who? Never heard of him. You still got to motivate, but once you start, it seems to be going fine. Well, that's a happy medium, too. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we found this new tool, which was a short-lived breakthrough. And then we were looking for this item called the ID card that we thought we needed the radar in order to find, and then only for me to open up my inventory for something else to find out that I already had the ID card. So now we're trying to figure out what the ID card does. Because I don't know where we're going to find this password. So I'm hoping that maybe the ID card can lead me to the password, because we learned about the ID card and got the ID card before we got to the place where the password was required. So I'm still holding on to this theory that this dungeon doesn't require backtracking. Yes, this is the classic ancient technology part of the game, yes. Every Wild Arms has it. Because the lore of Filgaia is that, you know, a long time ago, society was like our society, where there's a lot of technology and science and blah-de-blah. And then the world fell into chaos and disrepair. And we don't know why. We're trying to figure out why. We can't interact with this console anymore once we put in the password. Maybe that other console we put in a password and I just don't remember, and that's why I can't interact with it. Okay, go for the comic book. Wow, wow. 4 bits! We're on the board. Thank you, Docs Clocks. Oh wow, Gallows needs health, huh? Let's just do a group heal. For free. I'm like tempted to backtrack to that one town to see if the ID card works. At that one location. Because it's been like clawing away at the back of my brain, like what that's used for. Or what's behind that door. You know, if it's some kind of like required thing in the story that we're going to come back to later, or if it's, you know, some kind of like optional thing that if you're smart enough to remember, you get some kind of, you know, reward. Plus, if the ID card opened that door, then we would know that it wasn't used in this dungeon. Come on, Jet. Yes. Soul Feather. Because here we are on the bottom floor again. Not finding anything. The radar doesn't seem to reveal anything. We've read every memo. None of them have the password. The only clue that we have is this rusted shut locker that won't open. That's the only one of its kind. So that's kind of suspicious. But other than that, we got nothing to go on. Where are we at on the map here? Gotta remind myself. Yeah, very subtle. And we're fighting, let's have them fight, some books. You know. Yeah, we're really far away from a town right now. I don't like this camera angle. Because we haven't explored anything over there yet. I was tempted to try to explore there before, but yeah, if we wanted to backtrack to okay, yeah, I remembered correctly. If we wanted to backtrack to that one town, it would take quite a while. Because we don't have fast travel. Made it. Made it to Little Rock. Yeah, we tried using a bomb on it. We tried all of our different tools on it, so that's not it. $400. And we still don't know how to get this chest up here, too, which is also kind of clawing away at me. Oh, oh! What is that? What's that? Where are you at? Show me. Oh, there it is. The cat? Wait. The cat. What? What do I do to the cat? Do I blow up the cat? Farewell, cat. He actually reacts to it. That's great. How about a laser? He freezes in place. Funny. This little lady does not interact with him. Boomerang? Nope, too high. Fire. Doesn't mind fire at all. What in the world? What does that mean? What does that mean? I wonder if there's a tool that we get later on that, like, allows you to interact with cats in some way? Some deeper meaning? That's so crazy. Alright, well now at least we know how the excuse me, sir. At least now we know how the radar works. But yeah, I have no idea how to get this chest. Because this thing can open chests, but it can't get close enough. And we can't jump across here. As silly as that is. And the radar is highlighting the treasure chest. Let's get a closer look at that. Yeah, it just highlights it. But so does that. And then there's also this little door down here, too, which... You find an old abandoned mine shaft. A pebble falls into darkness, and it echoes endlessly down. Looks like this one's finished. I could bust down the barricade, but I'd hate to get trapped in a cave-in. Okay, so that's just like world building. There's nothing in there. We can stop thinking about that one. Okay. Well, we learned one very small little piece of information. Okay, so I'm gonna more systematically go through that dungeon and, like, map out each room. Now that we know that we just need to be in the room and the radar will go off, we don't need to have any kind of, like, proximity, really. Seems to have a very wide range that should cover the entire room. Let's go back through that dungeon and scan every single room and see if we hear that chime go off. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. Even if it's not necessarily the password that gets us through the laser grid, it might get us closer. Dang it. We take a heal berry, though. That's worth it. Look how fast I am. Beat the battle. Nice. That's kind of a fun aspect of that mechanic. Oh, the music reset. We don't have the contemplative music anymore. That was left over from that cutscene. It never changed back. Okay. So this is the room that has the gear thing. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Wait, let me try using the ID card at this console. That's it for this floor. Okay, this is the room with the memo about the radar. Can't use the ID card on this console. Doesn't do anything. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Gotta go back down and check one more room. Oh, I didn't remember that those were in here. Okay. Now we can go up again. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. The only other thing I can think to do next is to check all of the bookcases again. And maybe I missed one that had some kind of password. Wait. Okay. My only regret is I was unable to show you a world full of verdure. I will overlap the new world formation onto your figure. Life that must carry the burden for generations. I guess I didn't try the full name Adam Cadmon as the password. Maybe that's it. But again, we weren't explicitly told that that was a password, so that's kind of a leap from the last passwords that we got. Let's try it. Adam space Cadmon. My favorite Digimon. Nope. Come on, man. What if the password is laser be gone? Darn. All right, we're gonna check all the bookcases now. Oh, the guiding word is the magical password. The key to open the gate. Okay, I was too busy doing my televangelist impersonation to realize that it was right in front of my face. It's the guiding word. They wrote it in such a way that it seemed figurative, but it was in fact literal. Well played, video game. Wait. It doesn't fit. It's too long. What the heck? Laser TDDs? I'm not familiar with that acronym. The guiding word is the magical password. The guiding word is my name and the key to open the gate. The guiding word will be lost in the sea of words if we rely on conventional wisdom. Okay, so it's not actually the guiding word. The password is a name. It will be lost in the sea of words if we rely on conventional wisdom. Okay, so it's telling us that the password is hidden somewhere in one of these texts. It will be lost in the sea of words if we rely on conventional wisdom. Okay. So yeah, we need to read all these again and look for some type of pattern or something that sticks out. Is it systematization? Is it the word that's not a word that we harped on? Systematization. Lowercase s? It's the exact number of characters. No, it's not systematization. It was a good guess. We're on the right track. 2 bone drakes. Rotten breath. What status is that again? Maybe it's not a status. It's just a strong attack, Jesus. Okay, you are gonna heal everybody. And everyone else can shoot. Oh shoot, I think Clive needs to reload. Oh well. 2 criticals. All right, so we've got a lead here. We're gonna look at all the bookcases. There's gonna be some kind of subtext, hidden clue that will be lost in the sea of words only if we rely on conventional wisdom. So that's our hint. The guiding word. So I guess that also tells us that maybe it's one word. But we also are told that it's a name. The guiding word is a magical password. The guiding word is my name. The guiding word will be lost in the sea of words only if we rely on conventional wisdom. So maybe it's a name that's also a word, and it's not like capitalized, or it's not used as a name in the text that it's in. Ooh, potion berry. That's a good find. That's my current theory. So let's start reading some books. Well, actually, let me read this one more time. Magical password is my name and the key to open the gate. Will be lost in the sea of words if we rely on conventional wisdom. Okay, we got that memorized. So for example, let's see if we can find an example here. Is it Phil Gaia? Because it's like the name of the planet that's used a lot in all these texts. And maybe the flashbang is that we're looking for a person's name? Let's try Phil Gaia. Nope, not Phil Gaia. Okay. The fact that it says Sea of Words makes me think that it has to be a book. Plus, almost all of these consoles say the exact same thing. That cost me 3? Jesus. Let's read this one again, because this one's different. We already tried Adam and Adam Cadmon. Okay, nothing there. Sample is kind of a keyword there. We tried 02. Cadmon. Okay. Let's keep going here. Artifacts from Ruins, memories. That's the weirdest acronym. Definitely came up with that after they came up with ARMS. Okay, so far I have not seen a name used as not a name. I've read all these before, that's why I'm not reading them out loud, so I'm sorry if you're wanting me to read them. Guess we could try choc, but I highly doubt that's it. Okay. Elves. We could try elves. Let me just write some of these down. Elves. What was the other one that I said? Already forgot. Vaseem. We didn't try Vaseem. We tried Volkanelli and Blavatsky. Oh, choc. Alrighty, guys, I gotta use the restroom really quick. So I'm gonna throw on some music here. I'll run a string of ads to cut down on the pre-rolls. I'll be right back.
Backlog 8 BBTV.
Okay, we back. We back. Mute you, unmute you, and there we go. I forgot to tell you guys about Staryu. I'm gonna start implementing some secret alerts that will pop up when certain emotes are used or when certain messages are typed in the chat. And the first one is live. There's a couple different variations of it. Okay, so we're grabbing words for passwords here. We've got some ideas. But we're going to keep heading down. We got one more floor to check. Okay, we can try Durin. Oh, because Durin is the guy who can't stop thinking about the girl. And he's thinking about her instead of the mechanics of the generator. So maybe that generator is the laser generator. And because he's the person who uses it, his name is the password. Much like the other passwords that we know about so far. Kind of grasping at straws there, but... Okay. And then one more floor to check, which is the bottom floor. And there's one piece of text here that we're going to see besides the memo. Or no, there's another floor below this one, isn't there? Okay, we haven't seen any names so far. I've been looking out for names that are like also like verbs or nouns. You know, I was hoping we'd see the word like dawn or what could another one be? You get where I'm going with this? You got the ice brain on Friday night? I know what you mean, man. It's the caffeine carrying me. I also got pretty decent sleep this week. Like, better than I usually do. So that's nice. That makes a huge difference. Luck is... or, not luck. Sorry, I'm reading and talking at the same time. Sleep is a big problem for me. Has been my whole life. So it's very rare that I get, like, great sleep. But sometimes I do better, and sometimes I do worse. And usually on Friday, it's just like, I've had a couple of lesser slept nights, and it catches up with me. But this week was pretty good. So I'm very thankful for that. I think weaning myself off of caffeine has helped. And maybe I'm starting to, like, level off. Go in there, dude. Alright, this next floor will be the bottom floor. And then we'll have checked everything. Tornado Demon Sleepers Unite. If anyone could make me proud of my sleep shortcomings, I guess it would be Fantasy Life 64. Now I can refer to myself as a tornado demon. I'm not a bad sleeper. A tornado demon. Watch out! That's the weird thing, is like, I'm not like a crazy, like, cover-throwing, kicking maniac when I sleep. You know, like, I sleep like, once I get to sleep, I sleep pretty heavily. So I'm told. You know, and like it's not easy to wake me up or anything like that. Like, okay, there's our memo. I used to be an extremely light sleeper, and the slightest little noise would wake me up. But I think after I started sharing a bed with another person, that went away. It took me a long time to get used to sharing a bed with a person because of that. Like, every time they moved, I'd be like, oh, someone's in here. All right. It's them. Directly in the face. Oh, no. I mean, I've definitely been known to, like, throw a leg here and there. The lady does some funny stuff in her sleep, too, but we have a big bed, and there's also, like, a barrier of pillows in between us. And plus, we're kind of, like, cocooned in our covers most of the time, so it's harder for us to, like, throw an elbow, because the blanket would probably stop us. So nobody's ever woken up with a black eye, luckily. All right, we've read everything. We're going back to the top. Just gonna try to save the white crystals. Your poor C-store. I'm sure she got you back somehow. But hopefully not by punching you in the face. I had a friend in middle school and high school, or I guess mostly high school, who would do crazy stuff in his sleep. He would go into this complete trance-like wakeful state where it seemed like he was faking sleep and was completely conscious, because you'd be able to have a conversation with him. And you could, like, but it was like he was like a lower intelligence version of himself, you know, like you could, like, influence his dream and like confuse him very easily, and he was like very gullible and naive in this form. It was fascinating. It took a long time, actually, for a lot of us to believe that it was real. And then when he would wake up, he would remember it as a dream. And then we'd have to, like, tell him, like, no, actually, we were all, like, standing over you, talking to you while you were asleep. And he would, like, slowly come around while he was asleep, too. Like, he'd be asleep, and then he'd start to be kind of like, you know, he would just kind of, like, groan and grumble a little bit. And you'd start talking to him, and eventually he would actually start, like, he would, like, come around and start talking. And everybody thought it was fake the first time they were around it. Oh, you used to sleepwalk. Wow. We always tried to get him to stand up, but we were never able to get him to stand up. Because there was one time where we, like, tried to break the fourth wall. This was actually, like, a terrible thing to do, and it was supremely humiliating and embarrassing. But there was a sleepover, and there was, like, 12 guys at this sleepover. And, like, a bunch of people had never seen him do this before, but had heard about it. And so there was, like, this plot and plan, like, okay, once he's out, you know, we'll get him going, and, you know, everybody can see it or whatever. And, you know, we had all the lights are on in the room, everybody's awake, and we're, like, standing over this guy, and everybody's taking turns talking to him. And, like, he can't be woken up in this state. And he's laying on the ground, but he doesn't think that he's laying down, you know, because his brain is, like, formulating some kind of environment. And he thinks that we're, like, sitting down, or that we're walking around, or that we're in a car or something like that. And so we were trying to, like, break the fourth wall, and tell him, like, you're asleep right now. Or you're laying down, you need to get up. Let me help you get up. Because we were trying to see if we could get him to, like, sit in a chair or stand up. And he was getting so angry and, like, confused. And he's like, what are you guys talking about? I'm not laying down right now. It was wild. And there was a bunch of people there that were like, that was fake, man. You guys faked that. You guys planned it. Because we were, like, the seniors. And they were, like, some of them were, like, underclassmen. And they were like, no, I'm not going to fall for your senior trick. But yeah, after a while, he was like, look, guys, you know, don't do this to me anymore. It kind of sucks. And so we just kind of stopped doing it. Like, it was like a party trick for a while. But after a while, he had to kind of be like, stop. And you're like, okay, we're your friends. We'll respect that. Okay, we're going to try some names here. I don't have confidence about any of them. Not elves. Not Vaccine. Not Choc. Not Choc's plural. Alright, come on, Duran. Dang it. What could this password be? Alright, let me go back to our singular clue here. We've got one clue to go on here. The guiding word is the magical password. The guiding word is my name and the key to open the gate. The guiding word will be lost in the sea of words if we rely on conventional wisdom. So, what I'm getting here is that we need to think outside the box in some way when we're looking at one of these texts. Maybe it's way simpler than I think it is. Maybe it's just guiding word or word. Let's try guiding word. The guiding word didn't fit, but maybe guiding word. I mean, they did capitalize it after all. Wow. It's just guiding word. Okay, we're finally through this dumb thing. Huzzah. The truth that gave birth to life. The many secret ceremonies stored inside the information library Hyades gave people the means of creating new life. Golem. It is said to mean unborn child. Yay! Yeah, we're finally done. A steel machine that carries out orders in a detailed and precise fashion. Yet it is a machine. However, not only does this mechanical golem carry out orders, it compares past memory and data to perform the most appropriate action. It has a will of its own. In fact, it is safe to say it is a life form with its own personality. It is not a life born from life, but a life born from truth. That is a golem. How close is this truth to God? Interesting. Very philosophical. Wavering wisdom. Its discovery was a coincidence. When the first group of scientists, which later went on to form the first council, came into contact with the wisdom deep within a ruin. Wait, is that a sentence? Okay, the first group of scientists, which later went on to form the first council, came into contact with the wisdom deep within a ruin. That second comma does not need to be there. The ruin was named Mimir's Well, and was set up as a base of operation to analyze the wisdom. I'm going to write down Mimir's Well. What is this wisdom that they keep referring to? We have obtained the wisdom. Ah, yes, the wisdom. Mimir's Well could be our next location. The wisdom was determined to be a crystallization of wisdom. Ah, yes, of course. Dating all the way back to the Great War. Due to its advanced and dangerous nature, the wisdom was concluded to be technology of demons from folklore. Were they tornado demons? This wisdom, or artifact left behind by demons, was accumulated and stored inside an emulator zone, a memory area similar to a human memory. Emulator zone. That sounds like a website that you would have used in like 2005. Emulatorzone.net. These can also be considered as memories left behind by demons. The scientists named the information library that existed inside this emulator zone Hades. Boy, this is confusing. So there's an information library inside. The information library contains ancient ceremonies that allow for the creation of life. And this information library is located inside of a memory. Okay. Hades and the wisdom left behind were analyzed by the group of scientists for many years to come. Their goal was to utilize the power that once destroyed the planet to try and rejuvenate the planet. Wisdom is something that wavers. Its value and its use are not meant to be used in one place. Okay. What else is in here? Experimental records. Okay, that's our same copy pasta. Same. Alright, what is this? A photo. Oh, is this our other half of the photo? Finally? Let's go! I have no idea who these people are, but why do I feel so uneasy? There's something about this picture. Doo-doo-doo-doo. It's the left half, dude! So Virginia's dad was one of these 7 scientists. Scotch tape! Da-na-na-na! I finally found it. A clue to my father's whereabouts. So Daddy was here. She's crying, apparently. Would you mind telling us more? Virginia began to recount the disappearance of her father 10 years ago. How her father flew into the wasteland, leaving her and her sick mother behind, never to be seen again. Many months of sorrow passed before she finally gave him up for dead. But the double pistols she wields and the technique required to handle them are the only memories she has left of him. Although these memories are distant, they are close and familiar to her, even now. This doesn't prove whether he's alive today or not, but I was able to trace my father's steps after he left. I'm sure Mom would be happy to hear about this, too. Can I take a look at that picture for a sec? Is this man here your father? Wait. How did you know? Did I describe him to you before? Well? So you do know him. Please tell me everything you know about him, no matter how small. Well, that man, he's kind of like, my old man. But don't freak out. What? That anime one frame. Wait. Auto-advancing text, no! You okay? That dirty-minded pervert of a father? I've come to grips with him leaving me, but what about Mom? How could he do this to her? Well, yes, it might have been wrong for me to assume Daddy was dead, but if he was alive and well, I just wish he would have come home to see us. Hear me out. I haven't finished explaining yet. What I meant by that was... What I wanted to say was that he's the one that raised me and taught me how to survive the wasteland. You've got it all wrong. He wasn't... Damn it. Why am I the one pleading? I'm the one who doesn't have any... I know. I know my father wasn't like that. I was always a daddy's girl. I loved him so much. There's no way he could be such a person. I'm just so happy. So Daddy was doing fine. I wish he would have told us himself. I wish I could have let Daddy know I'm doing fine too. Sorry to crash the party. Who's this gonna be? Janice? Oh, it's all of them. Oh no, it's just her. You're... How nice to see you again. I've come back to pay for that. I've come to pay you back for that time you completely ridiculed me. Well, that is my personal reason for being here. But actually, I'm here to carry out my duty. Work, work, work. So you're here to command that big hunk of metal? Allow me to introduce you. A golem, which we bore from Wisdom of Hyades. Codename Divine Fortress. Asgard. Asgard has evolved enormously from previous fighting machines. The Gemini circuit embedded in his chest allows him to record and assess any situation, enabling him to react accordingly by evolutionary analogism. A machine capable of correlating current situations with past data to calculate the best course of action. Impossible. But it exists right here, right now. That's not all. The more Asgard fights, the more battle data he stores, which means he'll grow smarter after each battle. Amazing, isn't it? And that is why you've been selected as his first data specimen. Go, Asgard. Crush the target. He is a very tall man. Okay, let's analyze the young man. He's got a big blue glowy thing on his wrist. That looks very charming. Something tells me he's going to use physical attacks. Let's shield our weakest character. Let's weaken his physical defense. And let's shoot him. At least her dad isn't a Sith Lord. Yeah, thank you. That's a good point. Welcome in, Alex. How are you tonight? Okay, he's pretty strong with his regulars, but not anything we can't manage. Okay, we got his defense down. That's good. Well, let's see what we can learn. Any weaknesses? No, nothing. We definitely want to use a Gela card on this guy. Let me think about this, though. Who should use the Gela card? Probably Virginia. Or actually, no, let's have Jet use the Gela card, because we want Gallows and Virginia to do one more attack so that they have enough FP for group heal whenever we need it. We'll have Jet use the Gela card. And then Clive, you can shoot again. Oh, wait, you already have lock-on ready to go? Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and do that then. And we could have everybody use an experience item as well to get a big payoff from this guy. I'll have to check and see how many of those I have. We'd have to use 4 of those, so that's kind of a lot. I mean, granted, 2,000 experience is also a lot, but let's see here. We have 11 lucky cards. I'm gonna not do it. Maybe I'll regret it. I don't know, but let's see what we got here. If he's not weak against any elements, I'm inclined to just keep using physical attacks. I wonder if this increases attack power. I bet it does. So let's use that on Clive. Clive's our heaviest hitter. So let's just beef him up. Jet should just work towards a Gatling here. Clive needs to reload. Attack boosted by the difference between his current and max HP. Oh, okay, so it's situational. So we didn't get any attack bonus off of that. It didn't cost us anything to cast, though, so it's fine. I'm going to do a single target heal, since that doesn't cost me anything. And we'll just stay on top of health. We can do a group heal if we need to. Virginia, why don't you go ahead and do this again on Clive, now that he's missing a bunch of health. So is it going to increase his attack by like 300 points? Because that's how much HP he's missing? Because if so, holy crap. He's still fragile, right? Yep. Lasts like 3 or 4 turns. Oh, so Clive does have a thing on him that says his attack is going to go up. I wonder if the other one is going to fail because he's already got one. Since you can't stack any other stuff. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, miss. Okay, so we'd have to, unfortunately, wait for it to wear off in order to get a higher bonus. That was really good damage. That's okay, though. Now at least we know how Valiant works. If you time it right, it can be super broken, it seems like. You know, wait for somebody's health to get low. Use that on them right before you heal them. And Virginia's a good character to have that because she goes first. And then you could have, you know, Gallows follow up with a heal or something like that. Alright, we've got enough for Gatling now, so here we go. This should do some big damage. Clive, you just start shooting, buddy. Oh shoot, he might have lost his defense down. Oh, is he done? Oh, he's not. Okay, I see. I don't think we even put a dent in him. He's like an impenetrable fortress, but we've got to break through to keep going. Be on your guard. Something is beginning to swell from within him. Bring it on. So this must be like his halfway point or something. He's probably at like 50%. Oh boy. Oh, it's a forced loss. Okay. Well, we got our double money. Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. To exhibit such power during a test run, the technology of Hyades is astounding. This is excellent battle data, much better than expected. To free myself from future anxiety, I shall deliver the finishing blow. What? Oh, that's from that other group of... Yo! Reinforcements? That's an outrage. They're not one of us. If anything, they're our enemy. But what gets me is when a familiar face is being bullied by a new face in town. An enemy of my enemy could be my ally, but Asgard has determined you as hostile. Prepare to become its data. Milady, I'm more concerned about the big fellow than her. You didn't know Yoruichi was in this game? Yeah, she does look like Yoruichi, doesn't she? Now, sis! Now! Why, you're as sly as a fox! So this is the classic, you can't beat her up because I want to beat her up trope. Virginia's having a bad dream here. Or I guess this could be a flashback. Daddy! What? Oh. Milady, she has awakened. This little cat guy. I love how they have all these weird anthropomorphic non-human characters just like in the shot, but they are never addressed or explained. Like that weird green alien guy. Can you take over guard duty? He speaks! What is this guy gonna talk like? Is he gonna talk like Meowth from the Pokemon anime? Milady. You got it! That's what we're going with. How are you feeling? Huh? Well, alright. I think I'm fine. How's your arm? Try moving it. I think it's okay. Just like normal. Good, I was worried. Well, now that you're feeling better, I think you should go back home. The wasteland's not for you. How can you say that? A drifter confronts two obstacles the longer they continue their journey. One is the artifacts of prehistoric culture that far surpass the technology of today. I'm sure you're well aware. And the second one is the cause of Filgaia's decay. You'd be alright if you stick with measly little undertakings, but once you get yourself involved in those two matters, there's no turning back. Moreover, if you're not careful, you might just lose your life, like you almost did just now. It's not too late for you. Now's the time to turn back. No, I won't turn back. Oh? Is there a reason why you go overboard and act so recklessly? You mean to tell me that the justice you're looking for can only be found by facing danger? I have to face danger if I want to find... Just pack your bags and don't get involved in matters where you can't. I have to face danger to find my father. There's no way I'm turning back. Next time you show your face and try to get in our way, I, Maya Schrodinger, will crush you to the ground, no holds barred. Just remember that. I'm sorry, but don't be mad at my sister. My sister's a little, you know, she comes off as crass, but she's trying her hardest to be nice. I'm sure she said what she said because she's taken a liking to you. Nobody wants to see people they like get hurt, right? Panda backpack. All that character's missing is a slightly oversized bottom. And he's like the archetype moe. I'm sorry, I said something selfish. I probably shouldn't be the leader of this team. My father's been missing for a real long time now. I'd given up on him, but once I found out he might still be alive, I kinda went in over my head. Then Maya drilled me with her lecture, which made me realize she's probably right. It's too dangerous to get involved any further. So let's call it quits and go our separate ways. So, you are dissolving the team so that you can head out on your own to search for your father's whereabouts? Is that what you're trying to say? That in itself is selfish. Why not lend an ear to your comrades and hear what we have to say? If I may, I believe that the lost history of Filgaia, which I am in search of, can be found where you are headed. Ever since the first day I met you, and traveled together as a team with you as our leader, I have encountered many different events. All these events were stimulating, something I could never experience had I worked alone. Even if you try to stop me, I intend to travel by your side. I am going to continue to chase my dream. When people face decisions, they sometimes hesitate and don't feel like moving from their spot. In this kind of situation, I think it's the leader's role to stand behind that person and give him a boost. I don't know if that would define you as a brilliant leader, but a good leader at least. You actually make traveling on the wasteland kind of enjoyable. We can't think of anyone else we'd rather have leading us. We all knew there was danger involved. We wanted to do it. Well, we've come this far. Let's see this through to the end, together. And once we're all done, let's make sure Granny coughs up a hefty reward. After all, she's the one who got us into this.
Thanks for your kind words, but...
Well, to tell you the truth, I said that to try to convince myself as well. I'm scared too, you know. Janice and that golem thingy, and that weird threesome. Whoa, gallows. But by working together as a team, it gives me some courage, like I can and have to do whatever it takes. Oh, like I can and have to do whatever it takes. That's a weird sentence. A married sniper who talks in big words, a sulky-looking punk, and most of all, a leader who's not always confident, but is capable of bringing it on when it counts. We're all so different, but we've done pretty good so far. You know, I kind of like this team. Maybe it's because I trust everyone's skills. Maybe it's more like fate? Nah, that's not it. Just like our leader said, it's a bond. We're not tied together by fate. We're tied together by a bond. That's how we made it this far. And we'll continue to be together. Ain't that right, leader?
Thanks, everyone. I'll do my best.
They're like the band that keeps trying to find a reason to break up.
Even if we stay together, the path we travel will be difficult. That will not change. Some of the clues we have so far are the photo, which was torn in half, the evolution of the planet that the prophets mention, and the scraps of information found in that laboratory regarding a plan to rejuvenate the world. Basically, the key point is global environmental control.
Looks like we'll have to prepare to face even more danger in the future.
We may be able to find more clues in my research material regarding the history of the planet. I propose we head to my home. It is located south of here in a town called Humphreys Peak.
Alright, gotta write that down. Humphreys McGee. South of lab. Okay.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea. And spend some time with your family. It gets lonely being away from home. Yes, thank you. The rocks are burning nicely tonight.
Oh no, he's leaving! Werner. Have we met Werner before? Where are you going? Leaving guard duty? That's not very admirable.
Oh, it's you. I hear you're Virginia's father. Shouldn't you be trying to stop her? What? The silent treatment. Ah, forget it. I quit. Solving the mystery of this planet? No, thanks. That ain't for me. I'm just a drifter. I only work for profit, so I plan on bailing.
And that's what I suggest you do. I endowed you with that Arget lamb, Jesus, so that you can survive on your own. You're unable to handle any other arm. However, you use the Arget lamb. Use its power to survive in the wasteland. Even if you find yourself alone in this world, just remember there is a reason for your existence on Filgaia. You sure like taking care of me. I mean, you did teach me how to fight and survive on my own in the wasteland. But save your meddling for your daughter, not me. Or else she'll get herself into something she can't handle. I'm a cursed father. It's too late to face my daughter now. It would bring about more pain if she ever saw me. I must track down the unseen speculation that veils this world. What? The unseen speculation that veils this world? What does that mean? That is so confusing. That is just like gobbledygook. I must atone. Who are you, really? You're a father to Virginia. You raise me and teach me how to survive in the wasteland. And you search for answers to the mystery of Filgaia? What goes on in your mind? What is it that you know? Wait a minute. Maybe you know why I don't have any memory of my past, too. And there you go again, clamming up. So I feel like this may not be the case, but I feel like we're made to think that Jet is Adam, what was it? Adam Cadmon? Like he's some kind of like test tube baby that has had some special experimentation had on him, and that's why he doesn't remember his past, is because he doesn't have one. Maybe I'm just grasping at straws here, but I feel like the game wants me to think that right now. Because he had a connection to the laboratory place, he remembered it, and maybe it's setting up for like a bait and switch later on. I don't know. We'll see. Have it your way. I've had a change of heart. I was going to hightail it on out of here, but I think I'll pretend to be friends a little while longer. That way I'll be forced to track you down no matter what. I'll save the Q&A session till then. What? An unforgettable memory can, at times, seem like an ugly scar. So, he was gonna bail, like he's been talking about doing since the very beginning, but then he changed his mind because he saw his father figure, Virginia's father, and he said his reason for staying with the party is so that he could track him down. But he's right there. And he wants to ask him questions, but he wasn't answering his questions. But for some reason he thinks if he tracks him down again later, he'll answer the questions? I'm so confused. Humphreys Peak is located south of here. Just cross the bridge and stay along the shore. Okay, perfect. Across bridge. Along shore. Oh, I gotta write down this cat. Cat and chest in Little Rock. The cat has something and we don't know how to get it. And there's a chest that we don't know how to obtain. Is anyone listening to me? Hey, what's this? Looks like a letter addressed to us. Is this your writing, Jet? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Whatever. Tears it up. Don't tell me you were thinking about leaving a note and sneaking away. I said whatever. I know you were always on your own, but you're not alone anymore. Yeah, I know. It's much more beautiful to be with someone than to be alone. I'm a firm believer in that bond. Okay, now let go of my hand. So he's reluctantly accepting his new family. For reasons. Alright, I'm not going to head back to Little Rock, because I don't think there's anything that we can do there. So it said along the shore. We don't know if it's this way or this way, but I'm going to assume that it's this way. Oh, we can't cross that way, huh? So maybe it is the other way. Well, we'll just scan the whole perimeter. Maybe there'll be some new enemies. We'll see. Yep, these guys are new. Twin tail. Oh, it's a kitty!
doing a handstand. They look like synchronized swimmers. Also, the pattern on their like back/butt looks like one of those lizards or reptiles that has like a false face that's like at the back of them to try to scare predators, and those are like antennae. That's the vibe that I'm getting from that pattern, is that it's supposed to look like a face. Distracted. Sleep. The cat's abilities are distracted and sleep. That sounds canon. That tracks. Oh, and it has grab. We still don't really know how this attack works. Okay, that cut my health directly in half. So it's just like Demi in Final Fantasy. It's percentage based. They're weak against electricity. Okay. Why don't you heal yourself? We don't have any electricity yet, do we? We've got fire, water, ice, wind, earth, light. Oh no, we do have thunder. Yeah, we do have thunder. We'll try that out. See if it does like 1 billion damage. Sleepy sheepy. You're getting very schneebly. Very Ned Schneebly. Luckily our heal has gotten better. That's good. Not much more than an attack, honestly. Distracted. It's a very difficult skill to master. Alright, 2 normal Lux. Hey, we got it. Oh, we got an alarm clock! Let's go. I bet that's for sleep immunity. That's new. Yep, we don't even have that written down. I'm gonna write these on a new sheet. On like a separate sheet. From my story notes. Okay. Wild Arms 3. Status resist items. Okay, so the blue bracer fixes paralysis, and we get those from the oak. The clear chime fixes confusion, and we don't have a source written down for that one. The heart leaf cures misery. No source yet. The memo pen restores amnesia, and we get those from the pineapple dudes. Don't remember what they're actually called, so I just wrote pineapple dudes. And then moonstone is for poison. Hazel sprig. What is DIS? DIS. I don't remember what status effect that is. Not distraction. Where are my status effects? La la li, la la li, la 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 la. Disease. Okay. Disease. Okay.
And we get those from Eagle Guy. Also not an official name. Okay, and then we've got the Soul Feather. And that's from the comic book. Here's Glass. And now this is a new one that we didn't have written down before. The Alarm Clock. And that cures sleep, obviously. And we got that from Twin Tail. I'm going to write parentheses cat. Because I might not remember what a twin tail is later. Okay. That's all recorded now. I guess I should make sure I'm right. Taped photo. Now instead of right half, we have taped photo. Beautiful. Where's the alarm clock? There it is. Yes, nullify sleep. Okay, so first of all, we need to do this one that we said we were going to do forever ago. We're going to give... Oh, no, we already did this. We gave Flash hit... I guess it would probably be good to give her Sleep Ward as well. We should prioritize status immunity on the character who can heal statuses. And just give her all of them. I think that's a decent plan. Put that on there for now, in case we run into any fire. We should save up some points for Gallows to do this attack blocker, because he's perfect for that. He's got a bunch of health, so he'd be the perfect character to jump in front of attacks. But sleep resistance would be good too, since he is a healer. Oh man, we're gonna bring out Al. Oh boy. Alright, let me, let's see. Let me figure out what I'm doing here. And then we'll go get Al. What's this do again? Oh yeah, it's consumable experience. I don't know what to do with that. Wonder if you can use that in battle and combine it with, the one that doubles experience. I'm very tempted to use these growth eggs. Because we have 3, and we have 1 character with 2 MTC, so we could get everybody to 2. So that seems like a pretty sweet deal. Who do we want to give this extra sleep ward to? I guess we said we were going to give it to, reduces the inertia cancel cost to 0. We still have no idea what that is. Misery and sleep. And disease. She's already got resistance to disease, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But not sleep and not misery. And what does misery do again? Misery... You can't use any force commands such as Arcana or Force ability. Ooh, that actually might be more important. But we haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen anybody cast it yet, so we can wait. Al is on his way. Yes, let's bring him out. Al, come on out here, buddy.
All right, wow. Look at this here. This is different. We got the Wild West here. I do believe. Cowboy times. Hey, Fantasy Life. How's it going? Yeah, I'm here. It's me. Just, you know, a guy. Hey, that's good advice here. We haven't saved in a while. We're looking for a town. Supposed to be on the coast here. So we'll scan away. See what's going on. Once we get to a town, I bet we can save the game. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, giddy up, cowboy. Shoot. Oh, look at these guys here. What is going on there? A moss fungus. I think I had a moss fungus on my left toe once. That was gnarly. Had to get some of that spray from the drugstore. Cleared that right up. And I guess everybody else is just gonna do some shooting. Yeah. Rile. Why not? See what these guys are made of. Pop them like balloons. That's a good shot. That's a big old shot right there. Dang. That's some of the most damage we've seen the whole time. What's he trying to do? He's got the poison. Alright. Weak against fire. Absorbs water. That's the first time we've seen an absorption. So don't get him wet. And he resists the electrify. Okay. Well, they seem to die just from a shot. Let's do a heal on Virginia. And, yeah, he is kind of onion-like, huh? He's like a honeycomb, onion, meteorite, snow globe tree. That's what he is. Oh, you know what? We got this little thing here, but we can't use it. Shoot him one more time. I can't remember if the poison goes away after the fight. I guess we about to find out. 'Cause this guy gonna die. Real quick like. I'm trying to poison her again. Can't poison her twice. And he's gone. Man, that was even more damage than the last time. Shoot. Alright, some best luck. Let's go now. Couple antidotes. That's a good find. The poison does persist. So we got to get rid of that. Now, where's this town? We've been searching for a while now. Gone about halfway around this little sector. It's weird to think of it as a coast. It's just sand everywhere. Now here's these little guys, little El Gato here. They're almost too cute to be shooting at. But if we don't, they're gonna put us to sleep. And then we ain't ready for bed yet. No, sir. I don't like when he does that. That's a lot of damage. Now I just gotta heal it off. Wasting our time. That's one down. An entire owl stream? Oh, wow. That's, I don't know if that's in the cards. That'd be something. I think y'all get sick of me after a little while. I might get sick of me. Shoot. But maybe that's something we could work out. You know, put it on a pedestal, as they say. Make y'all do something special. We'll see about it. But that's my time, y'all. I'm step away for now. Good to see y'all.
All right, Al. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming by. Yeah. He just comes by, you know, and does his thing. I wonder if my horse would appear from here. Let's try it. Horsey! I got that horsey. I got that horsey. Now I can scan while I'm moving. And we get this cool battle screen. Look at the kitty! How does he do that? How does he keep his balance? How does he handle his spine problems? Doo-doo! Look at him go. He's fast. Friggin' fast. Wish I could do that. Let's take these guys out first, actually, because they poison. And it persists after battle, so... Yeah! Status ward, let's go! That was good luck. We only put 1 point into it. Smash the horse! I'm gonna take my midstream break a little bit earlier today because I'm really hungry. I think I'm gonna do it at 8:30 instead of 9. Or maybe I'll just do it after we find this town and get settled. I need some foods. Oh, this is like legit a coast right here. Oh, is this it? That's the town, baby! So yeah, we went all the way around. We should have gone this way the first time. Good horsey. Humphreys Peak, here we go. Pony time. Oh, this looks cool. Paved roads. Wow. So this is Humphreys Peak. It's pretty. Yeah, this place is nice. Might you be a landowner?
Oh, no, no. Nothing like that. My house is the one with the blue roof. Please, let me introduce you to my wife and daughter.
Cool. Well, this place looks fun. Let me find a save point, and then we'll explore when I get back. Here we go. This is like the most town-like town we have encountered so far. Alright, it's 8:15. I'm going to take my midstream break a little bit early because I'm really hungry. I encourage you all to take a little respite yourselves. I'm going to throw some music on, but take this opportunity to rest your eyes from the screen and your other blue light sources. Maybe grab some fresh air if the weather's nice and there's no bugs. You know, stretch your legs, get the blood flowing a little bit, take a bathroom break, grab a little snack, a little drink, pet the animal, water the plant, do a little ritual or something. That's what I do. Use your brain for something, I don't know. All right, I'll be back hopefully around 8:30. I don't think it'll take me longer than 15 minutes. So I'll see you in a little bit. Enjoy the tunes. Thanks for being here. Tonight has been really fun. We got plenty more stream to go. We'll go till 11. It's 8:15 now. Don't know what time zone you're in, but we'll go till 11 my time. Unless we hit 1,000 bits, which would get us to midnight. We always do an extra hour if we get to 1,000 bits. See you in a bit. Alrighty then. We are back. 1997. Dinosaurs. Thank you for giving me a few extra minutes there, folks. I overestimated or underestimated how much time I would need. Went outside to let the puppies run around and potty for a minute, and we got to play in a little bit, which was nice. Their new friend went home this morning, so it's just the two of them again. So we got to kind of reconnect as a family unit. It was nice. And then I came in and I started eating. That was some yummy food. And this new meal service that I'm doing right now is so tasty. It's ridiculously tasty. Definitely the best one so far. It's the best one so far as far as like actual flavor of the food, and it's the best one so far as far as like the freshness and the quality and like the perceived nutritional value of the food as well. It's going to be hard to give up. But I have strategically timed it out so that I'm going to run out of the meal service food just in time for me to leave for my trip. And then I'll just, fly by the seat of my pants while I'm on my trip. And then when I get back from the trip and it's moving time, I'm going to go to this, like, super bare bones, hyper boring, hyper regimented, hyper easy meal prep. And I'm just going to do it for as long as I can possibly stand. It's going to be incredibly efficient as far as, like, basic nutrition and no fluff, and ease of use to prepare. But it's going to be very boring. Ooh, Perseid meteors. Very cool, Flozax. Yeah, enjoy. If you manage to snap any photos or video, would love to see it in the Discord. That sounds really cool. Enjoy your night, my dude, and enjoy your weekend. Yep, bread and water. That's what it's going to be, Docs Clocks. Just bread and water. God, can you imagine eating nothing but bread for, like, any period of time? I think you would just feel like the biggest piece of garbage ever. I know I would. Okay, we just got to a new town here. Let's see what we can learn. Can we go down here? Oh, we sure can. Wow, this is cool. So presumably this used to be a waterway. Now it's dried up. There's a little bird down here. So this is just like world building. There's nothing down here. Cool. Deep doo doo doo. All right, shop guy. Still has the same stuff. Feeling the wind that runs through the trees makes me feel nostalgic. It brings back childhood memories and I start feeling listless. The strange thing is, I've never felt that way before. Oh, cutscene. There, that should do it. I was called in for repairs, but it should be fine now. Oh, so that's how they maintain these memory figures. These memory figures, essential to a drifter's travel, are one of many artifacts excavated from ruins. We members of the Ark of Destiny maintain these figures for free. You guys sure do a lot. Some consider us a religious order, but we don't exactly place our faith in any god. Instead of relying on something we can't see and praying for better life on this planet,
Founder Lamium tells us that we must live each day to its fullest in order for the planet to reach its ideal state. I've also heard that the founder Lamium is guided by the voice of a saint. Our basic principle is to live ungrudgingly, so that we can devote our efforts to our everyday lives. So in a sense, we're kind of like a volunteer group. If you have a chance and are interested, please stop by our temple sometime.
Yeah.
Here's a flyer. We're indebted to these memory figures. We'd love to stop by one day.
Yeah, smart thinking, Virginia. Say something nice so he goes away.
Those who wish to be blessed with luck head to a shrine west of the station towards Dune Canyon.
Oh, God. Okay, that's so much information. West of the station. West of blank station. Towards Dune Canyon. Which is not somewhere we've been before.
This blessing is said to remove obstacles by the power of luck. However, this power can only be gained by walking there. That's what the legend says.
Huh. Walk only. No horse. Big luck. Okay. We don't know where the station is, though.
Luck may be a small thing, but everybody relies on it to get on with their everyday lives.
Is this the armsmith? Yep.
With no agriculture or industry, the only thing supporting this town are the efforts of each resident and teamwork. So you can say this town is supported by its residents, but it's not an easy way of life.
Cool. Okay, that's the first time we've had that word. Look at these nice guns in the case. So now we don't have to walk around and press X on everything. We can just scan every room that we walk into. Oh, that's Clive's house. We'll go there last. There's a huge crevasse northwest of here. Okay. Crevasse northwest of... What's the name of this town? Humphreys Peak. Good town names.
It's as if the planet was gashed by a huge knife. It hurts just looking at it.
Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. You feel a damp air when you press your hand against it. It appears to have been a fountain back in the old days.
It's completely dry. Would have been nice to freshen up a bit.
Yeah, you really seem like the freshening up type, Jet. This house is nice. Hello, lady.
Even if the sun should shine today, tomorrow may be a world engulfed in darkness. Only in such a twilight world can our hearts continue to shine a ray of hope. That's what I say to every stranger that barges into my house.
Cheville's diary. Okay, I'm assuming she's Cheville. Forgot to look at her name. April 13th, cloudy. Today is the anniversary of Alice's death, but it feels just like any other day. Perhaps time does heal pain. Or am I a pitiless mother? Either way, it's still sad how I don't have a clear-cut sense of my feelings. This wouldn't be troubling me if Alice were still alive today. I would have been too busy running around tending to the needs of a 10-year-old girl. Still, I cannot help dreaming that Alice will one day return. Wow, okay, so her 10-year-old daughter disappeared, and she is presumed dead? I'm assuming that if she knew for sure she was dead, she wouldn't be hoping that she would return, but maybe she's crazy. Maybe her grief is very bad. Okay, before we walk into Clive's house... Is there any way I can, like... No. I was gonna see if I could, like, Dragon Quest walk around the border of the town and find something hidden. That is not the case. So we forge ahead. Boom! Barge right in.
I'm home, Caitlin. Have you been a good girl?
Daddy!
Have you kept Daddy's promises?
Yep. I didn't catch a cold, and I've been helping out Mommy too. But I still hate celery.
Then let's promise on your ribbons that you'll be able to eat celery next time.
Okay, I'll try my best. I promise on my ribbons. I thought I had heard Caitlin all excited. Welcome home, honey. But what a surprise. You always write us beforehand, letting us know when you're coming. Good thing none of my gentlemen suitors are here.
Yes, I stopped by to do a little research. Oh, yes, let me introduce you to my traveling companions. They're all heavily armed.
Gallows Carradine, a Baskar by your side. I'm available 24 hours, 7 days a week for your guardian consultation, ma'am. At your service.
I'm Virginia. And this is Jet. Clive's been teaching us so much about everything. I'm Catherine. It's nice to meet you all. Please make yourselves at home. Hi, I'm Caitlin, Mommy and Daddy's little girl. Thank you for looking after Daddy.
I'm sorry, but we need to take over the living room for a while. We're going to have a LAN party. We need to do some research.
I understand. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
About the research?
No. I will never be able to fill Father's shoes. How about some tea or coffee? Caitlin, will you help Mommy in the kitchen? Okay.
Books. Books everywhere. Well, are we getting any closer to solving the mysteries of the world from the words of our forefathers? Who knows? All I see are words. Am I supposed to know what they mean? God, he's such an asshole. I'm gonna go find a different corner to lean on. Yeah, I hear ya. Books without pictures are boring.
How about you, Clive? Anything?
According to my documents, there have been many attempts to alter our environment throughout the ages. However, the method was not evolution as the prophet stated, but rejuvenation. And this massive undertaking, called the Yggdrasil Project, was most likely the biggest of its kind. A great deal of money, technology, and time was invested into this Yggdrasil system.
When did this project start?
This book fails to mention it. Oh, but there is a section here about the experts who carried out this project. Let's see. It appears they were a party of 7, each with their own area of expertise, such as science and magic. The members of this organization were replaced according to what specific field was needed at the time. However, this organization always consisted of 7 members, and later referred to as the Council of 7.
Alright, so we finally have a name for them. The guys in the photo. It's pretty obvious.
The Council of 7. Council of 7. 7.
What is it?
I can't put my finger on it, but there's something about that name.
Alright, talk to everybody. Let's light a fire. Who wants a fire? I know we're in the middle of the desert, but gotta have a fire.
Based on the current state of Filgaia, the Yggdrasil project most likely ended in failure, or perhaps was aborted. 7 people, huh? Well, we're 4, and the prophets are 3, which makes... Hey, guys, I think I've come up with something. Numerology. It's everywhere. Your old man was a scientist, right? Maybe that has something to do with it.
A party of 7! I know I've seen it somewhere. Oh, I just hate it when I can't remember.
Oh, I have to use the photo, probably?
The photo of Daddy. It's got 7 people in it.
And your old man was a scientist. Just like the Council of 7. Boy, they really do spoon-feed this stuff to you. They want to make sure nobody misses out on any of this plot detail.
This is...
So if our leader's father was a member of the Council of 7, would that mean this massive Yggdrasil project was about 10 years ago? I've never heard anything about it.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Just because there are 7 people in the picture doesn't make them the Council of 7. You know, this is gonna sound really stupid, but doesn't this guy here look familiar? Oh, is that, the blonde dude? I was gonna say Johan, but I can't remember his actual character's name. Hey, yeah. I've seen him somewhere.
So, who's he supposed to look like?
I think it was Malik or whatever. You know, one of the prophets.
One half of this picture was kept at Virginia's place. Is that correct? I remember seeing this photo about 10 years ago, just when my father disappeared.
So 10 years have elapsed, yet the man in question has not aged. Could it just be a lookalike? Or maybe there's some kind of hidden secret behind this. Oh, it's Zero Suit Samus.
It's me, Malik. See? Look at me and try to remember.
That's literally Zero Suit Samus.
Even if the cloning is successful, it is meaningless if there is nothing within. A mere vessel of flesh without memories is worthless. Wait just a little longer. I will regain your memories.
I slept like a log after reading all those books yesterday. God, imagine reading not just one entire book in one day, but more than one.
So, how did your research go?
We seem to have dug a deeper hole than before. Maybe we're not seeing the whole picture because we're trying to get down to the nitty-gritty. Well, yeah, let's just summarize what we know up to this point. You know, for the person playing the game. The prophets are trying to evolve the planet using artifacts. And I'm sure them extracting the Guardian's life energy has something to do with this, too.
The goal of the Council of 7 was to rejuvenate the planet's life. There must be some kind of connection between the prophets and the Council. And this connection might have something to do with my father heading out into the wasteland.
The planet's life. Say, not too far from this town is a mineral vein of gems. Are we heading there to get some spending money? No, nothing like that. They say the crystallized gems we see inside ruins and caverns are actually shards of the planet's life. They may not provide an answer, but we might find some clues. The truth of the matter is, there is too much we do not know.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but hearing you talk about Guardians made me realize something. Honey, remember our wedding? I don't remember. Well, Caitlin, that's because you weren't born yet.
Oh, yes, of course. Around these parts, it is customary for a couple to visit the Guardian of Luck to wish for good fortune.
Another Guardian Shrine? That means they might be headed there.
So we have 2 leads, the Mineral Vein of Gems and the Guardian Shrine. This is big. What are we waiting for? Let's get this show on the road.
I was surprised you mentioned that.
Yes, I know. Normally I wouldn't want you venturing into dangerous territory. I wonder why I said that. Maybe because Daddy looked like he was having a lot of fun.
Did I look that way?
Come to think of it, maybe you did. Watching you searching for the truth yesterday reminded me
Of how we were before?
it wasn't your fault about Father, so please.
Yes, I know. Right now I have companions to help me along. Perhaps that is why I looked like I was having fun.
Okay, so his wife's dad died and he had something to do with it. Whoa, what was that? Was that money? Is that a bunch of money? That looked like a 5-digit number of money, but we still have 36,000, so I don't think we got any money. Was it a migrant seal? I was thinking we only had 2 migrant seals. Maybe we just found a 3rd migrant seal. That would be cool. Wonder how many of those there are. That seems like probably one of the top collectibles for this game.
Thank you for looking after my husband. If you have time, won't you stay and rest a while?
Oh, is this like a free inn?
The Vein of Gems is northwest of here. However, I hear there is a fissure in the ground that prevents visitors from entering. Daddy always takes the train when he goes to work. That's why Mommy and I see him off at station west of here.
Thank you, Caitlin. So station is west of Humphreys Creek. Hello? Rem, dude, what's going on? Station west of... what's the name of this town? Humphreys Peak. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. How was the stream tonight? Rem, you've been playing a bunch of different stuff lately. And I haven't been able to stop by because it's all been like stuff I'm like worried about spoilers for. You've been playing like Xenoblade 3 and what was the other game you were playing that I was like, man, I can't peep that game either. But I hope you've been well. I hope stream was fun. Wild West is going great. I'm really liking this game. Oh, you're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which I also haven't played yet. Live Alive. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking Xenoblade 3 because that's the new one, but you're playing Xenoblade 2, which I still haven't even touched yet. I've had the collector's edition since day 1. I just haven't played it yet. And you're playing Live Alive, yeah. Which I don't... I plan to get that and play it at some point. I definitely don't want to see anything about it until I'm ready, so... But yeah, thanks for bringing everybody in. Welcome in, y'all. We're playing Wild Arms 3 tonight. Friday is my JRPG day. And this is the one that won the last poll. And I'm in love with this game. This game is great. The graphics look so great. They've aged so well, as cel shading tends to do. Music is super awesome. The story is pretty unique so far. For better or worse, the game does like a really good job of like hammering home plot points and like kind of repeating itself to make sure that you internalize stuff and understand it, which is nice, but sometimes it feels a little long-winded, but it is helpful. It just makes some of the conversations sound a little stiff and unnatural. But all in all, I think it's a positive thing. But it's great. The battle system is good. There's a lot of cool mechanics that give a pretty decent amount of strategic options. You know, it's not just like a super simple game. It hasn't been super difficult so far, so you could play this as just like a, you know, auto attack everything and win probably most of the time.
But there's been a couple of bosses and enemies that have, like, gimmicks that you have to pay attention to. But there's some cool strategic stuff that you can do to make it more fun. And that's kind of been opening up as we get further into the game. This is like my 5th or 6th stream with it, I think. So we're pretty good ways into it now. Nice and waist deep in the game. It's a gem. Live Alive is a gem. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about the game, so I'm sure I'll love it. And I think it'll be really interesting to play it completely for the first time, but as somebody who's spent a lot of time with Octopath, which a lot of people say was heavily inspired by Live Alive. So that'll be cool to kind of draw some of those comparisons. Plus the graphics engine is the same, so it'll be hard not to make those comparisons. So I'm excited for that. There's probably like 7 Switch games right now that are like on my list to buy that I haven't bought yet. And they're all like really recent. Like Live Alive, Xenoblade 3, shoot, I just thought of one of them. I don't have Metroid Dread yet. I can never remember these things. That's why they're all in my like Amazon wish list. Yeah, the backlog keeps piling up. Yeah, I can't wait for the day where I get to a point where games are getting cleared off of the list faster than they're getting added to the collection. But that day hasn't come yet. I've definitely slowed down, which is great. Like the number of retro games that I have left that I want to collect has gotten very small. But obviously new games are still coming out. Alright, we got a sign here. What do we got? East Highland Station, where the sun sets. Okay, so west. Another battle. I'll skip that one. You can skip battles in this game, which is cool. And every location on the world map, whether it's like a town or a dungeon or whatever, you have to actually uncover it before it's there. And I think the reason for that is actually to make your progression through this game strictly linear. Like, if we had walked over to this area before we had gone to that town and scanned right here, this probably wouldn't have shown up. So now we finally know the name of this station. It's East Highlands. But there's also a crevasse that we're curious about. I'll skip that battle too. There's a crevasse that we're curious about that's supposed to be northwest of here. Or northwest of the town that we just came from, so north of that station. And it might not be something we can find yet, but I wanted to see if it popped up. It's very rare that we have more than one location that we can progress to at a time in this game. In fact, I don't know if it's happened yet at all. But yeah, slowly crossing them off the list, Rem. Very slowly. I'm about to move, and I'm gonna have to take like a pretty significant break from streaming until things are all set up at the new place. So that's not gonna help. That's gonna impede my progress for a little while. I think we're gonna have to take the train through this tunnel in order to find the crevasse that they're telling us about. Can't dismount here. Can't dismount here. Come on. Let me off. Alright, East Highlands. Let's check out this station here. These are usually really small areas with very little to do. But maybe our new scan tool will uncover some treasures. Can't read those signs. Westland direction, Eastland direction. There's nobody here. There's no train. Okay. Well, that's a first. First time we've had this happen. There's nobody here. There's no train. So we won't be going anywhere. So that makes me think we do need to find another area. Let's backtrack to Humphreys Peak, because we were told
this other area was due northwest from there. So let's just make it a little more direct, because that's usually how it's been. So we're gonna go exactly this way and just start scanning. So yeah, it's probably past this train tunnel. Oh, here's the crevasse, yeah. But is there something we can go into? I wonder if the horse can jump over it if we run. Look at these weird little cat dudes running on their forepaws, keeping up with our horses. How does that work? These guys have a chance to drop an item that we really want. See if we can score another alarm clock. So this game has a feature where enemies that can inflict a status effect have a rare drop of an item that helps prevent that same status effect. Which is very cool, because anytime you run into an enemy that inflicts a certain status effect, it's like an incentive to like grind against that enemy. Because you want to try to farm that status resist item. And if you wanted full immunity, you'd have to get one for each character. The way magic works in this game is you like equip these guardian spirits to your characters, and you get to choose who has which one. And each one has different abilities, and you can kind of combine and mix and match with your characters based on how you want them to function. It's almost kind of like assigning them a job role. Yeah, we can't cross that. That's the crevasse, though. And then you assign those status immunities to each of those like spirits. They call them mediums. West of Highlands Station, towards the Dune Canyon. Oh yeah, this is the other thing that we heard about. Towards Dune Canyon. But wasn't the station right next to a ledge? I don't think we could go west from there very far, but we'll try it. Yeah, folks, if you enjoy hanging out here for JRPG nights, definitely give Rem a follow, because Rem seems to stream pretty much exclusively RPGs, and it's a very, very chill, relaxing stream. Okay, we're gonna go over here by this station. And now we were told that there's a legendary source of big luck west of here, but this is as far west from here as we can go. And apparently it's only able to be found by walking and not on a horse. So maybe we should scan around a little bit. Doom doom. Yeah, gotta check those notes, because I'm not sure what's going on right now. These guys can poison, so we'll take them out first. They are weak against fire. I don't think we've tried that yet. Doo doo. Yay, no poison. Good. She doesn't have full immunity to poison, but she does have some resistance. That did less than an attack. Oh, I just realized something. I've been speculating that there's 12 mediums in the game because we have 4 characters and each one has 3 slots. So I'm speculating that there's going to be exactly 12 in the game.
because it seems weird that there'd be more than that, and it also seems weird that there would be less than that. It's possible there's more, but there's definitely not going to be less, because why would they give every character 3 slots? Well, I guess if there was only 7 of them, you could still have the option to give one character 3. I don't know. But I think there's going to be at least 12. And I have strong convictions that tell me that there will probably be exactly 12. And we currently have 6. So if there are 12 mediums, we could be roughly halfway through the game. This game is very, it maintains a lot of momentum because of the linearity of it. So it may not be that long. I'm sure I looked up the how long to beat at some point, but I don't remember. But some of these earlier PS2 RPGs weren't that long because they hadn't really figured out how to pack a bunch of data onto the DVD. I guess, I mean, that's not really something that they ever, like, optimized or figured out. But, you know, there are some 2-disc PS2 RPGs, obviously, that are longer. Ouch. That was a lot of health. All for an antidote. Bummer. Alright, let me go back to this station one more time. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. Do. There's like nothing I can interact with here. Oh, there is a guy. He's hiding. Okay, here we go.
Please don't pester us, station attendants. It's written right there.
It gives you the option to chat, but he doesn't have anything to say. Why am I able to sell to this guy? Hey, buddy, you want to buy my my whistle? Come on. Wow, those status items are worth a bunch. Holy crap. So if we ever get extras of those, that's an amazing source of money. Oh, but these ones aren't worth as much. Interesting. I wonder why. How is? What up, Brack? How you doing, dude? It is great tonight. We're having a good time. How are you? Oh, wow, we can go to a couple different places here. This is nice. Westwood. Have we been to Westwood before? I like how the price is based on the distance. I'm trying to remember which one of these is closest to that town where I was thinking we might be able to use the ID card. Welcome to Friday. That is right, my dude. That is right. We have arrived. How's your day been? I'm just gonna go to Midland Station. Gargantuans at the new area that we're heading to. Wow. Just lots of work. Fair enough. Alright, now we're at Midland. I don't remember what the name of that town was, but I remember what it looked like. Okay. So this is like the earliest area of the game. I think we need to go to the other station. Let me try my map, though. Oh, no, that's not how I do it. I just press select.
It wasn't Jolly Roger. I think it was Little Twister. Or wait, no, Little Twister was the town... No, that was Little Rock. Okay, yeah, so I think we are... Yeah, I think we do want to go to Little Twister. So let me ride the train again. We picked up an ID card in that last dungeon, and I think it is going to let us into that one room. Or I'm hoping it will.
Alright, Docs Clocks, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the resub. Nice to have you for a little while. Nighty night.
Alright, so we're going to Westwood. It'll also be fun to try out this scan ability in some of the older areas to see if we missed anything. What a great tool to have. But alas. No worries. I don't remember there being people here before. Alright. Now, let's find Little Twister. Well, no, this isn't right either. Because that town was in the desert, for sure. This is Claiborne. Oh. The tree. Oh, no, it's the chicken. Okay, what do we do with these animals that have stuff? I don't understand. In some other town, there's a cat that has something. We fry him up. Oh. Fry him up. Blow him up. Freeze them. Frozen chicken. Weird. We were able to freeze the cat, but not the chicken. That's so weird. The chicken has something. I wonder if there's like a tool that we get later on that allows you to interact with animals. Oh, here we go. What do we got here? What? That was weird. KFC the game. Oh. A pinwheel. What is in this box? Oh, it must have like broken against the house and then the item like went into the wall. That's funny. Alright, well, this isn't where we wanted to go, but we found some stuff. Look at us go. Gimmel coin. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, the feed box. What was that? Dang it. I always mash through those. Because they don't come up right away. I think that was money. I mean, it was either money or something we already have, so... Well, if it was money, it was nothing. What was it? I don't know. Nothing amazing, apparently. Man, there's a lot of items here. This song is really catchy. Alright, how do we get to Little Twister? Let me check my map again. Way over there. So we need to go big time west. But it's on the other side of that, so how do we get over there? Oh yeah, here's the pineapple dude, Dryad. I'm gonna write that down on my status item sheet. Where did I put that? Oh, here it is. Fell down. I just wrote them down as pineapple dude. Because I couldn't remember their name. These guys drop the memo pin, which we don't need any more of those. But if we got an extra, we could sell it. Worst. Well, not this time. How do we get over there? There's no station over there. How did we get there before? Oh, it was from crossing underneath that dungeon. Man, that would take forever to backtrack over there. That was that sandy dungeon, right? Wait, East Highlands is the one that we were just at, right? Yeah, so we need to go to the Dune Canyon station. Alright. Just go where the game wants me to go, I guess. I keep trying to diverge and find, like, optional things, but the game just does not want to. Oh. Right. It summons the train, but you still have to take the train. Oh, I should have chatted with him. Hello? Ooh, a duplicator. That's a good find. I gotta discipline myself to press X more slowly. Say, are you drifters? There's something I'd sure like you to be aware of. A monster by the name of Dialbarg attacks people around here, and he's a very dangerous beast. He somehow responds to fast-moving things, and he's ruined so many of our trains. So please watch out. You're just asking for trouble if you go out on horseback riding out there. Oh, interesting. So there's a certain type of enemy that only attacks you if you're on horseback. But I wonder if he's got some good loot. You know what I'm saying? Dialbarg. One of them is to run alongside passing trains and gobble them down. If this keeps up, nobody will want to come to see the Luck Guardian Shrine. I'm so worried. That's right. The Shrine of the Luck Guardian is far east of here, under the mountain across the tracks. Okay. that down. Emperor Palpatine buying toilet paper at Costco. All right, we're gonna try that out in a second here. Shrine of Luck Guardian. East of... What's the name of this station? Dune Canyon? Under the mountain, across the tracks. Okay.
But now it's become a monster's nest, so be very careful not to get too close.
Yeah, we'll be sure to do that. All right, Palpatine. I keep forgetting to switch this button to do the new thing that it's supposed to do. One extra step. Emperor Palpatine buying toilet paper at Costco. Let's see if crayon is good enough to distinguish Costco from just the generic grocery store background that they use. Okay, where are we going? We're going west of here? East of here. That's a sign. Warning, entering high-risk area. Watch for incoming gargantuans. Exercise extreme caution. Okay, there's nothing here. Doom doom. Whoa! Look at these guys. Oh my god, that image is amazing. They did a good job. That definitely doesn't look like a target. Look at him. Wow. This is great. Look at those rolls. This is clearly like the peanut butter right here. We got your blue lid, extra crunchy, red lid creamy right here. They got the steel going. This kind of looks like the Costco toilet paper. What is going on here though? What is this? Whiteness. Oh, we got a little interaction here. Is he grabbing a sample? Is he grabbing a sample here? Look at his little melted Salvador Dali shopping cart. Talk about a bad wheel. Look at that. Yikes. And look at this. He's just rolling it out. He's got to check the tensile strength of the paper here. Yeah, he's got a little buggy. Oh, really? You've been trying one of these too, Brack? That's funny. Yeah, this is great. I know what this is. The concrete floor is dead on. Like, that's dead on. What is this? This is like a very well realized thing, but it is not recognizable. And then here we just have an abandoned shopping basket. Which you do see a lot of those. You just walked away and left it. Ah, the line's too long. I'm bailing. And then this is probably like diapers right here. God, this is funny. This one's definitely the best though. He's like proud of his purchase. Like, Mom, take a picture of me as I roll up to the register at my first Costco visit. Also, is he in the basket? Because his feet aren't down here. He might be in the basket. Oh, we didn't look at this one. This one looks like he's, like, crashing into 2 baskets and, like, causing a ruckus. He's in the child seat. Yeah, it does kind of look like he's sitting up in the child seat. That's beautiful. That will be saved, and that will be in the Discord later for everyone to enjoy. Thank you, Brack, for that. Alright, look at these huge Gundam bugs that we're fighting here. A crab bubbler. Okay. We're just gonna start shooting one of them and hope for the best. Let's do a fragile like we would on a boss, because they look very defensive. This guy's face looks like the front end of a car. He's like a transformer in like vehicle mode, or outside of vehicle mode. Okay, he has an attack all water spell. That was huge damage. Great, so we're basically fighting 2 bosses at once. He can poison. Yikes. Alright, let's see what we can learn here. Do you have any weaknesses I can exploit? Yes, he's weak against electricity. Okay. Hopefully electricity does massive damage. He only has 300 health. So that's not very boss-like. Alright, you're gone. So they're kind of like glass cannons, almost. And honestly, Clive, with his defense, with the enemy's defense down, is probably going to do way more damage with the gun than he would with the electricity spell. So we're just going to shoot. He's going to do this again. That's going to hurt, but it won't kill us. So are these the thing that the sign was referring to as gargantuans, I wonder? Or is the gargantuan the Diomag or Diobarg thing that the guy at the station told us about? Oh, is that my horse over there? I think that is my horse over there. Hi, horsey. Well, let's just explore a little bit. A green one. Interesting. Oh god. Is this it? What? What? Okay, that must be it. It must have, like, spared us because we were walking and not on horseback. Because that was, like, the boss theme. Man, I want to know what you get if you fight that thing. Here's something. The Fortune Gear. Okay, that sounds like a place that might be the Shrine of the Luck Guardian. And there's not a whole lot of place else where anything could be here, so. I love the cowboy music motif of, like, playing a melody, just like establishing a melody over the 1 chord, whether it's a minor chord or a major chord, and then moving to the 6 chord and then playing the exact same thing. Classic cowboy trick. And it sounds so good. It just works. This theme does that. It does the da 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 da, and that's all like one, and then it goes bum ba dum bum ba. Just the same melody again, but it's the flat 6 chord in the harmony. sounds so good. You hear a lot of, like, spaghetti western music do that. I wouldn't be surprised if the composer for this game listened to a bunch of Ennio Morricone and lifted a bunch of stuff like that. A bunch of, like, harmonic movement ideas. This kills the crab. This guy looks like an enemy from Xenoblade. Wild looking. Man, we need some health. It's weird there's not a town around here. We have to take the train if we want to go back to a town and rest. Which kind of stinks. That's expensive. Because you got to pay for 2 train tickets and the actual sleeping. So I'll just save outside of here. And we'll just roll with it. I'm going to try not to waste my items. So hopefully I can get some smaller, safer encounters. Yo.
Yes, I sense it too. The last time Catherine and I were here, we did not feel this evil presence.
It feels as though monsters might jump us at any moment.
I can't sense the Guardian's life force with this vile atmosphere. We need to go in and check. Okay, gang. Fortune gear. Whoa, look at these little bouncy boys. They're called critters. Alright. Let's analyze one. Actually, that can wait. Let's heal Jet. Everyone else shoot. Just in case these guys are really strong or something. Sour Smile. So that's just like a nothing attack. Okay, they can lower my magic defense. So we gotta watch out for spells. Alright, they don't have a lot of health. Got about 300. Bing, bang, 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 bang. Alright, let's analyze one. And everyone else can shoot. They're not very smart, though, are they? Uh-oh. Okay. We can deal with AD damage. It seems like a lot of enemies in this game are very one trick, one-dimensional. Like, for example, this enemy has a debuff where it lowers your magic defense, but it doesn't seem to use magic at all. You know, it just inflicts you with that debuff over and over and over and then does weak physical attacks. It seems like a lot of enemies in this game are like that, such that they become very dangerous when they get mixed together. Like if you had that enemy in a mob with another enemy that just repeatedly cast like a water spell, like on the previous screen. We ran into that with that one combination in the last dungeon. What was it? Oh, a duplicator door. Boy, what would we do in here if we didn't have a duplicator? It also happens a lot in Dragon Quest III, the other RPG I'm playing right now. Okay, so this might be an example right here. So this griffin might use some magic spell that's really dangerous if these guys debuff us. Let's analyze one, and then everybody go for the critters. Let's get rid of them. he's gonna do it. Luckily, he's gonna go after the character with the most HP and the highest magic defense. Yep, and he's gonna cast Wind Magic. Okay. So yeah, that seems to be a thing. Oh no, he's increasing evade. But he probably has a wind attack, too. But yeah, that seems to be a thing with the enemies in this game. Like, they have one particular ability that they kind of just focus on using all the time. Oh, it was those freaking weird floating gray things. God, what were they? They had, like, goofy faces. Alright, he resists water, is weak against earth. Yeah, they had a light spell that hit everybody. And they kept getting combined with this other enemy type that was really dangerous. Alright, the Griffins haven't attacked yet, so I don't really know what they're capable of. So this is probably their thing. They probably just raise their evasive stuff into the stratosphere. Okay, here we go. Here's the wind magic. Hits everybody. So yeah, that's the combination we gotta watch out for. Having our magic defense lowered and then getting hit by a spell that hits everybody. Shoot everything in sight. Clive needs to reload. I forgot to reload. Gonna gun butt this guy. Oh, or Gallows is gonna crit and we're gonna win. Alright, so what would we do here if we didn't have a duplicator? Oh, we would go in the center door. Duh. Dang it. How did I get up another battle so quickly? Preemptive strike. Hoorah. This battle takes forever. We do need to heal Jet, though. He is very low. I need to use that on him every turn to try to get him back up, because he doesn't have any vitality left to heal after the battle. So we'll keep healing. Everyone else can keep shooting. I gotta remember to choose reload for Clive next turn. Okay. Critters are gone. Oh, nope. Heal with Jet. He'll be caught up. And reload. Cool. Doo-doo. Nice. Man, Jet is getting huge damage from those criticals, which is awesome. And he has maximum crit chance, too. Well, I guess not maximum, but he's maxed out the crit up ability that he has. So he has the max crit rate that he can have right now. We can raise it more with the arms upgrades and who knows what else. Okay, duplicator. Ooh, different colors. Another growth egg, nice. Do you wish to know? feel like it's trying to trick me into saying yes. So let's see what happens if I say no. Nothing happens. Okay. Yeah, I wish to know. There are 320 treasure chests in this world, of which 97 have been opened. Whoa. So this is like a way to track your completion for the whole game? That's crazy. What an interesting thing to choose to keep track of. Most games would never keep track of that. In fact, I can't think of any other game that keeps track of treasure chests. Well, I guess Zelda games do by dungeon, but not in the overworld. Huh. So randomly, you can come here at any time to see how many treasure chests are left in the world. But good luck figuring out where the unopened ones are. You know, it's not like it gives you any hints or anything. That's wild. And what a weird location for that. Just a random dungeon. I mean, I guess this is the dungeon that's themed around luck. So maybe that's why they chose it. But yeah, it is kind of a frustrating tracker. I guess it's more of like a fun fact than a tracker. $320 treasure chests in the whole game, and we've opened 97. So that makes me think we're about a third of the way through the game. If we imagine that treasure chests are evenly distributed throughout the game, and we have opened almost all of them so far that are available. Or maybe we are halfway through the game and we've just missed a lot of treasure chests. Or there's just more in the back half of the game. Isn't it fun to speculate? Oh, I got my Super Game Boy book. It's really cool. It makes me want to buy a bunch of Game Boy games. I'll show it to you guys in a little bit. But I think I talked about it at one point. It's an official Nintendo Power guide that came out for the Super Game Boy, presumably around the time the Super Game Boy came out or shortly after. And it goes through a list of specific game. Well, I mean, it explains the Super Game Boy and what it is and what it can do and all that sort of thing. But then it also goes through a list of specific games. Actually, I'm going to do this. It goes through a list of specific games and offers custom color palettes for the game. And it offers multiple per game based on different areas and like the implied aesthetic of those areas. So like you would find this super interesting, Brack, because, you know, if we think about Link's Awakening on the Game Boy, it's like, oh, well, you just play Link's Awakening DX and everything's in full color. But that didn't come out until 1998, you know? So when this book came out and the Super Game Boy came out, there was only one version of Link's Awakening. And so this book goes through Link's Awakening and gives you a custom color palette for every single dungeon to, like, you know, change things up aesthetically and to make it try to fit what they think that dungeon was going for. And even also make certain, like, objects more obvious that you can interact with. Yeah, the Game Boy Color had color palette options that you could swap when you started up a game that wasn't a Game Boy Color game. But the Super Game Boy can do so much more than that. The Super Game Boy, you can actually individually choose any color that you want for each of the 4 shades, which is insane. And you can make some, like, you know, horrible, awful color palettes. And it, whenever you generate a color palette, it gives you like a 12-digit number. Make that a redeem. I probably would anytime I was playing a Game Boy game on the Super Game Boy. Actually, it's funny you mention that because the way that I found this book, the way that I found out that this book even existed was because our good friend P Soup had that as a redeem because she was playing Final Fantasy Adventure, which is an original Game Boy game that doesn't have full color capability on the Super Game Boy, and she made it a redeem to choose her color palette. And so after doing it a couple of times, because I thought it was really fun, I was like, I wonder if somebody has like a list of like custom codes, because I knew about the codes that you could type in. I was like, I wonder if somebody's made like a list of cool color palettes for the Super Game Boy. And when I went to look that up, I found this book, and I was like, oh my god, I gotta have this book. I thought the idea of it was just so cool. You want to stream just to have dumb redeems? Dude, you should do it. 12. Guys. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Chamber of Fortune. Find the light that guides you by matching the colors of the crystals. Okay, they all look the same so far. We got a puzzle on our hands, chat. Oh, okay. So it's a memory game. Boom, boom. Okay, we good. What? Did I do it in the wrong order? I just have to do it again? How did I do that? Oh, wrong one. So it just doesn't make you do the last set? It's kind of a nice feature. And then they shuffle again. So what's the significance of the number 12? Do I have to do this 12 times? Oh, that time it let me do all of them. What? 4 colors 3 times equals 12? Okay. Yeah, just put a number on that tombstone. That'll be a good hint. 12. Hey guys, over here, I figured it out. 12. Oh, 12. These guys suck. They're annoying. Do a group heal with Gallows if we get a chance. Just to keep everybody's HP topped off as we're finishing the battle, most likely. Because he'll have to attack one more time before we can do that. Hopefully we'll have him down to 2 by then. He's dead. Alright, so we're down to 2. extension. Heal. Now, let's see if we can get this off before they die. Nope. Oh, there's one more. No, okay. No heals for us. Ooh, hello. 3 lucky cards. Adventure 2? What is this, Diddy Kong Racing? It does nothing. A children's story titled Tea Time. Okay. 5,000 bucks. In a box. GG. Just the wall just says GG. Congrats on your $5,000. GG. Another one of these. Oh! Hello! Alright. So I guess we just find all of these as we're navigating this room? That's kind of annoying. Okay. What is the point of this? Other than just to frustrate you. Oh, come on. Cool. And that's what you call an artificial difficulty spike. How do we make this more challenging? Put some holes in the floor. Make the floor like Swiss cheese. Oh my god. Oh.
Is this what's sucking out all the energy from the shrine?
I don't think it is satisfied with just the Guardian life force. We appear to be its next meal. Give me a break. Well, if the glutton is hungry, let's make it eat bullets.
Nice. What? That is what we're fighting? Hello? Olivier. What is this thing? How did I get in this game? What is that? It's like Shrek meets Plankton plus... I don't even know where to start. It's Shrek. His name is Olivier. Does he even know where he's at? This is like the least menacing... He's just like rubbing his tumbly. Like if I saw this guy, I'd be like, "Oh, are you lost, little fella?" All right, we're gonna analyze him. We're gonna Fraudulent. We're gonna approach him the same way we've approached every boss so far. Look at him stumble around. He looks like a Banjo-Kazooie enemy. Miss. Prohibited play. He just picked his nose and tried to rub it on me. And it causes poison. 800 experience, 1,000 Gela. He absorbs all elements. Wow. Okay, so physical attacks only. Good to know. Let's try Fragile again. Hopefully we can land it. I like how he runs around like a stumbling toddler. Okay, we got the Fragile that time. That'll help. Prohibited play. How did this guy defeat a guardian spirit that binds the planet together? He's a booger, but like B-O-O-G-R-E. Like booger ogre. He's a booger. Like bougre. But it's pronounced booger. I thought it was pretty good. Okay, reload, and then Clive can lock on next turn. Warg, uh-oh. Okay, that casts disease on everybody. Luckily, everybody has immunity except for Virginia. She can heal that off with a spell. Don't even have to waste an item. Just keep attacking. You can use Clearance. It's a really funny name for a spell. Attack. Lock on. Disease is the one that prevents you from gaining experience, so we definitely don't want that. We gotta make sure that's gone before the end of the battle. Even though he doesn't give out that much. Good thing we have Poison Ward. Come on, Clive. Nice. Reload. Yeah, you can attack. Still got the fence down. I'm not going to bother using a Gela card on this guy, because we have so much money right now, and we're not even spending it. And also, it's only 2,000, which is not really that much at this point. I'm sure there will be much bigger fish. So hopefully we're going to obtain a medium from this shrine. And because this is the Shrine of Luck, I wonder if it will raise the equipped character's luck stat really high. Please don't die yet. Okay, we gotta get Virginia's disease gone before he dies. Clearance. Reload. Shrek. It's like one of those, like, knockoff toys and like a blister pack that's got like really weird cursed packaging, and the toy is like very obviously not licensed, and you're like, where do I find that? You know, is it in like some third world country or something? Or it's on like a backpack, like a child's backpack, and you're like, where, you know, and then you buy it like on a street corner in New York. It's like a fake Rolex, but it's a child's backpack with Shrek on it. And then it has some like catchphrase that's not in the Shrek movie. Like, not in my swamp. Let's go ahead and do our group heal, I guess. Even though this guy's really not doing any damage. But he might have a second phase or something, and we want to be prepared. Lion King, 1994. For anything. Nobody got diseased on that last one. That's good. So we'll just shoot, reload, and attack. Oh, we probably need to do fragile again after this. He's probably got his defense restored. Ah, she got poisoned. It's okay. We'll heal it off next turn. So this guy's gimmick is basically he's just a tank. Critical! He also just seems like a harmless child. Dun, dun, dun. Shoot. Going to clearance. Clive has less health, so I guess we'll take care of him first. Jack, can you do Gatling? Yeah, you can. But his defense is not down anymore, so let's do Fragile first. And Clive. Go ahead and shoot. Should be able to do lock on next turn right after his defense goes down. Beautiful, another crit. Oh, we got him. Well, this has got to be one of the weirdest bosses, if not the weirdest boss we have faced so far. Oh, we got a Hazel Sprig. Nice. Interesting that he dropped that. Or is that the one that cures defense? Or, not defense. Disease. Okay, yeah, I guess he did cause disease as well. Ugh. That wasn't it. There's something else eating away at the Guardian's life force.
We have sensed this evil before. The dark spear that devours all life forms is nearby.
Janice, how dare you desecrate life?
So Janice is here. Great. Can't wait to fight him for the 9th time. A bad impersonation of the weirdest boss we've fought so far? Okay. Yeah, here he is. Ready for him? Whoa!
I think we need a sods. It's Friday after all. Soda, 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 brack, soda, 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 sod, toad.
Holy gad! Coming out of nowhere. Doesn't even wave his hat on the way out of the dugout. He just steps up to the plate and hits a home run. Dude. Thank you so much. How are you tonight? Thank you for 1,000 bits. Yes, we're gonna taste a soda. Oh, hey there. The weirdest boss we fought so far. Okay, here he is, Bragg. You ready? Shrek. What was his actual name? Olivier. Wow, okay. We're gonna be tasting 2 things, actually. Oh my god. Okay. Some of my eBay items are popping off. It's making me really happy. Tofu, welcome back. Look at that tombstone. We're getting closer to that chili time. Wow, 1,500.
Jungle.
Is Tommy Lasorda baseball there? Yeah, nobody's bid on that yet, Gooby, surprisingly. Wow, look at all this kindness. This deluge of kindness. Okay, we're going to have 3 things to taste. Let me get into the Discord here so I can tell you what the heck is going on here.
Excuse me, what is that chili notification? I love it.
Yes, we have some new bit alerts.
I never want to, like, too overtly solicit bits. Because I don't want to seem like I'm shilling. But, yeah, I've implemented a bunch... Oh, God.
But this is the best one.
But this is the best one. I don't know. You haven't seen them all yet. Nobody's hit the 200 yet either. Yes, it was a very latent tofu summon, but it did happen. Okay, things are happening. I'm trying to get to the polls channel in the Discord here. Let's see what's going on here.
Yes,
What's the
hello.
200?
I was wondering if you could play that song again.
Which one, man?
The one that goes beep boop boop pop, beep boop boop pop, boop pop.
There it is. Thank you, Brack, for 200 more. Holy smokes. Where are we at now? Are we at... Is that 2,000? Criminy. Yeah, I'm gonna make 200 bits. It's just gonna be like assorted memes. And I'm working on the 50 and the 100 right now. 50 is gonna be Big Lebowski quotes. I'm gonna find all of my favorite quotes in Big Lebowski that don't involve swear words, which is gonna be a fun challenge. And then 100 bits is gonna be a bunch of my favorite Monty Python's Flying Circus moments. It's just taking time to like compile them all and clip them all, but those are all gonna get implemented over, you know, hopefully by the end of the year, those will all be in there for 50 and 100. And then we've got the mini game gushes for 85 through 99. 200 is going to be assorted memes. I'm just going to add those as I think of them. Also, you can make your own alert on our Ko-fi page. You can just send me like any like meme thing that you like, and as long as it's not TOS, you know, I'll make it into an alert permanently. And that could be a 200-bit alert, or it could be a channel point one, like some of the other ones we have. I've also added Staryu as an alert, and it's triggered by certain things that are typed in chat and certain emotes. So that's a fun one, and I plan to implement more of those to correspond with different chat messages. So that'll be fun. But I don't want to like tell you exactly what triggers it. I want you guys to like find out over time. So have fun with that. But yes, we're gonna be tasting some stuff here. Holy crap. Because we are now at 2200 bits. So let me break this down for y'all. Yeah, thank you, Tofu. Trying to keep it interesting, you know? Like, if you guys are going to be generous to me for no reason, I got to at least give you something funny to laugh at or, you know, whatever. So the 500-bit tier was between 2 chocolate bars.
I don't believe you.
God, I love that one so much. We're going to be tasting one of 2 chocolate bars. Let's see what's in the lead. It's a tie. So somebody needs to go into the Discord, go into the polls channel, check the pins. There are 2 chocolate bars for our 500-bit tier, and there is a tie. We need a tiebreaker vote. There are 5 different sodas for us to taste.
Really good. My favorite.
That one we do have a leader in the poll, but I'll give you guys a minute to snipe. That is also pinned in the polls channel of the Discord. Our 1500-bit is going to be the other weird chip flavor. There's only one of those, so that's already decided. You don't need to vote for that. We're going to be tasting some elote flavored Pringles. And then our 2000-bit tier is going to be Sour Patch Kid Peaches. This is wild. And also, because we crested 1,000 bits, we're going to stream an extra hour. I'm going to stream until midnight instead of 11 p.m. So thank you guys so much. Yeah, I'm very excited. It is snack time, y'all.
Oh, and thank you guys for the hype train. This is a new emote. I have never seen this one before. Oh my god, it's a dolphin! With sunglasses on. I wish I could give that to Fantasy Life. It'd go well with your hype shark. Okay. So let's see. How do we want to do this? I'm gonna do these a little bit out of order. I think I'm gonna do chips, then soda, then chocolate, and then the Sour Patch Kids. I think that's what we're gonna do. All right. And as the 300-bit alert said, we are getting closer to that chili time. That's 3,000. 2,500 would be a tepache tasting. And neither of those are anything you'd have to vote for. There's just one thing. So many tastes to tastes. Good lord. All right, let me put some music on here. I'm going to go grab everything, and then I'll bring it back in here. And we'll have a little party. Ooh, Mario Kart 64, nice. You just tasted 12 different whiskeys? God, can you taste anything ever again? Were there any survivors amongst your taste buds? Good lord, my man. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. Thank you so much. If you had... Wait. All right. Let's do this. Look, if you had one snack or toonie to eat all the bit pole foods you ever wanted, would you capture it? Or just let it slip? Yo. Eyes wide. Knees are slightly sweaty. There's soda on his table already. Elote Pringles. Got a chocolate bar, a Sour Patch starter, and a little napkin on the side. I don't know. Mom's spaghetti. All right. It's snack time. Turn the music back on. His spoon is heavy, knees weak, all in chili. Oh my god. If you want to write that whole song, Gooby, that would be great. I'll take care of the rest. Okay. We're going here. Welcome back, everybody. It's time to taste many things. Thank you so much for all this crazy generosity out of nowhere. Wow. Thank you so much. This is why. This is why? This is wild. Literal tears. That was good. Okay, so we're gonna kick it off tonight with the 1500-bit item, which is the elote-inspired Pringles. For those that don't know, elote is Mexican street corn. Based on the image here, we should expect mayo, chili powder, cotija cheese, and lime. Now, I despise mayonnaise. And unfortunately for that reason, I could never enjoy elote. I like everything else that's going on there. I go nuts for corn on the cob. I go absolutely nuts for that. And then like corn with like cheese and lime and cilantro and all that kind of stuff on there. Whoo! Whoo! That sends me. But mayo. Ugh. No. You think these are gonna be awful? I mean, if they taste like mayonnaise, they're gonna be awful. But if they taste like everything else that's involved, I think they could actually be really good. So, I'm curious. It's also interesting that it's a potato chip and not a corn chip. So I don't know if there's gonna be corn flavor added here. They smell... You guys ever seen Beggin' strips? You know those dog treats that look and are shaped like bacon? These smell exactly like those. These smell exactly like Beggin' strips. Just like dead on the nose. No other comparisons need to be made. The main color of the powder that's on these is actually yellow. So that's surprising. I was expecting it to be kind of like reddish. Yo, Aelise coming in with 22 months. That's the max number, I'm pretty sure. Beggin' to be eaten. Yeah, those two pups don't get any treats. Except for their heartworm medication. That's the only treat they get. They think it's such a big deal. It's hilarious. Got them fooled. Thank you for 22 months at tier 2, Ailey. You're insane. All right, let's taste this elote chip here while we rock out to Chemical Plant Zone. It's good. It's not what I was expecting at all. That's really good. This is really good. Okay, so there is a corn flavor. There's this Asian snack. And it's like a corn flavored puff. It's like sweet corn flavored, and it has turtles on it. God, I can't remember what they're called. You can't get past the vegan strips smell. Yeah, that's what this tube smells like. When I take the chip out and I try to smell it, I don't really smell anything. But, yeah. But it doesn't taste anything like that. So there's not a sweet corn flavor, but a corn flavor, and then it's a little bit spicy, like a generic kind of cayenne chili powder flavor. Not super spicy, just a tiny bit. There's a little tiny bit of that like powdered lime flavor too. Like if you've ever had Lucas, if you've ever had a packet of Lucas before, you grew up in the middle class South like me probably. And then I feel like I'm getting a little bit of a cheesy flavor, but it might not actually be there. But this is super good. Like, yeah, this is really good. Very poppable, but could be stoppable. But this tube will get finished. Not tonight, but this will get finished. No, not Luca. Lucas. You guys know what I'm talking about? It was a little packet that you could get like right at the cash wrap of a gas station, and the logo on it was a duck wearing sunglasses, and it was called Lucas. And it was like salt and lime powder, or like lemon powder. Maybe it came in lemon and lime, and you would just put it directly onto your tongue. It was probably like citric acid and like dehydrated lime zest or something and salt. This is the weirdest thing. But it was like a gas station snack. And for some reason, kids liked it. Or some kids liked it. Are there any actual ingredients in here? Well, let's see. Dried potatoes. Vegetable oil. Here we go. Degerminated yellow corn flour. Cornstarch. Rice flour. Maltodextrin. Mono and diglycerides. All the other ingredients contain 2% or less of. Cheddar cheese, onion powder, blue cheese, wheat starch. Interesting. Spices. One of the ingredients is just spices. Spices, onion powder, cheddar cheese, blue cheese. So that's kind of the answer that we're looking for right there. So, no lime, but there is citric acid, so that's, you know, basically the same thing. These are great. I could see these being a regional product, and maybe they don't have these in the Midwest. But if you see these, get some. They are good. I was worried because when I saw them at my grocery store, they had like 1 million of them and they were marked down. And I was like, oh, nobody's buying them. They must be awful. But I was like, weird chips would be a fun thing to put on the Discord. And those pizza ones that we tasted on Tuesday were also amazing. I'll definitely be finishing those too. Okay. That's enough of those. That's such an interesting flavor too. Like, there's nothing that I can really one-to-one equate that to. Man, I should have got a Pro Towel. Okay, next we're gonna taste a soda. Now this one is kind of exciting. You may remember a while back, we had a soda from this brand that was fabled, that was foretold, it was prophesized. And that was the Black Bear Legendary Lime. Today we're tasting Black Bear Legendary Grape. And much like the last one, Black Bear recently converted their entire production to plastic bottles. They used to be all small, these little tiny teensy glass bottles, and they moved their bottling plant and stopped their glass production. And apparently, according to the owner of Blue Sun, who told me this in a DM after I put my Saturday sip of the lime one up, said that they also changed their recipes. So if you find a Black Bear in a glass bottle, it is a true vintage. It is out of production. Black Bear still makes sodas, but they changed their formula, allegedly, and confirmed they changed all of their bottling to plastic. So, this is an out of production, limited soda that we may never see ever again. But the lime one was interesting. It didn't necessarily knock my socks off or do anything unprecedented, but grape is kind of like my final one of my final frontiers for soda. So I'm looking for wild and interesting stuff. So this may be just right in the wheelhouse of grape soda, but we'll see. Let's crack it open. A little bit of carbonation in there, that's good. Black Bear Legendary Soda, right on the cap. It's a bold claim. Let's get elote flavored things. Yeah, elote flavored things is kind of like ranch flavored things for me. Like, I hate ranch dressing. I won't go near it. I won't put it on anything. I won't dip anything in it. But if you give me some ranch flavored chips, I will smash those. And I think this is the same thing. An elote pizza, luce pizza? Holy crap. If there was no mayo on that, I would wipe that out. All right, Black Bear Legendary Grape. Let's see what the legend foretells. Okay. It's lost a little bit of carbonation because it's been in my fridge for a long time. It's not this soda's fault. Or maybe it was bottled poorly, I don't know. But, you know, these have obviously been on the shelf for a long time because they don't even make them anymore. So it probably just lost its carbonation over time. But this flavor is nice. It's an artificial grape, but it's very cool. It's not sour. It's also not oversweet. It's got a nice, smooth, water-like mouthfeel. That's very smooth. Some grape sodas are kind of like dry at the finish to try to replicate that real grape flavor. This one doesn't do that. It leans heavily on the artificial grape flavor. Finishes super clean. It's not like tart or dry or sour at all. But it manages to not be oversweet as well, which is nice. And this is a tiny little bottle. There's just a couple little gulps in here. It's got a nice pale purple color, purple gray. This is like the color of a clear purple Game Boy from back in the day, atomic purple. Welcome in, Nap. How are you? Yeah, we were just talking about, I'm not sure when you came in, but these Black Bear sodas aren't in glass bottles anymore, so this is probably a really old soda.
and that's why it's pretty much completely flat. I'm not big on artificial grape either, so I've kind of been exploring that flavor family of sodas to try to find things that I like and kind of teach myself to like that flavor again rather than associate it with childhood medicine that I didn't want to take. And it's working. I'm starting to develop an appreciation for it. But yeah, this one doesn't really do anything that we haven't seen before, but it is nice. Have to get out there and try the one from the plastic bottle, see if the formula is any different. I don't know where to find those. Can't even order them from their website, so I don't know how I will taste more Black Bear sodas, but they have some cool flavors on their website, so I'd love to find them somewhere. But yeah, this is good. Very clean, very smooth, and a little bit light. I'm a fan. Would drink again. Wouldn't give you gut rot like a lot of grape sodas would either. Yo! Gad. Thank you for gifting a sub to A Never-Ending Nap. Also, this song is from The Godfather the Game. And it just sounds like Godfather music. That was awesome. All right. So we tasted our weird chip. We tasted our soda. Now we're gonna taste a chocolate bar. You guys voted for this one. Banjo-Kazooie, baby. Well, this is from Banjo-Tooie, but you know what I mean. Yeah, 231 gift subs. What an absolute legend. What an absurd man. Just a few. All right, this is from a brand called Chuao. Chuao. I really don't know how you say this. I feel like I looked it up once and I forgot. I've had quite a few of their flavors. You'll probably recognize this packaging, actually. You can find it at most national grocery stores, not a regional product. And this flavor is called Cheeky Churro, which is very fun. Let's read the description here. Crunchy, sweet cinnamon and sugar churro swirled in dark chocolate. Now, cinnamon and chocolate seems to be somewhat of a polarizing flavor combination. I love it. I love cinnamon and chocolate together. Thank you, Nap. I mean, gosh, that's so humbling and complimentary to hear. Thank you for lurking. Lurkers, you are the most important people on Twitch. Just keep doing what you're doing. We love you. I love you. Even if you never chat, even if you never sub, even if you never cheer, thank you for being here. It's taken me a long time to, like, really feel like I understand, you know, people who don't want to be perceived, because it's just not the kind of person that I am. But I feel like I finally really, like, really truly understand that mentality and that lifestyle. And that's, you know, that's like the textbook lurker. So thank you for being you, and thank you for, you know, finding a place. It's just such a lovely thing. Well, this looks great. I can see all kinds of fun little things protruding in the pips. Okay, so it's called Chuao. They're helping us out here. There's a little pronunciation guide on the pips.
I don't understand.
It's me, Mark. So you can see the pips have little words on here. Chuao, Chuao. I wonder if one of them's Live, Laugh, Love. It smells incredible. Oh my god. Holy moly. That smells so good.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love when people chat too. I'm a very chatty person, so if there's nobody for me to talk to, I start to feel really strange and alone. Even though I know that there's people there. I like engaging too. Wow, the temperament of this chocolate is really satisfying. It's lightweight, it breaks apart super easily. Wow, that smells good. Holy crap. Okay, look at the texture on the bottom of this pit. How close can we get? Look at that. There's all this little like crystalline sugar structure, bunch of different little colors. The cinnamon smell is very strong. You can smell the chocolate as well. It's so well married. I can already tell how well the chocolate and the cinnamon flavor are married together because it just smells like one thing. This smells like the most amazing drink that you would get from a barista. Oh my god. That is so good. This is easily the best flavor of this brand that I have had. The texture is out of this world. There are so many little crunchy, crystally things in here. It is absolutely packed. Tofu, the brand is Chuao. Not churro, but Chuao. I've seen these at just about every grocery store I've been to. I know Target carries them. It is a national brand. That is so good. It is crunchy, but it's not hard at all. It just kind of like, oh my god. And the crispy bits are so much smaller than like, you know, a Rice Krispie Crunch Bar type of thing, you know? Like there's that much density and penetration of crunchy stuff throughout the bar, but all the little pieces are so small. They're all these tiny little crystals, and it is such a satisfying texture. Wow. This is a great snack. This is a really great snack. If you took if you made like a cup of black coffee at home, or like your fancy pour over or whatever, just put like four of these pips in there, blend it up. Oh my god. That would be spiritual. Was it weird to switch from grape soda to this? I mean, years of being a Backlog boy has trained my palate well to shift gears and turn 145 degrees. Brack, that was from Pocahontas on the Sega Genesis. That was just around the river bend. This is Turok Dinosaur Hunter. Yeah, this chocolate bar is phenomenal. This chocolate bar is phenomenal. They have another one that has, you know when you have like a really flaky, buttery biscuit and like all those little like buttery flakes get everywhere? Well, what if you scooped up all of those and put them in a chocolate bar? That's what they did. They have another one of these that's like a butter biscuit flavor, and it's just a chocolate bar with all these like flaky little buttery biscuit pieces throughout of it, and it's amazing. This one is better, but that other one is definitely my number 2. Wow, this is good. Wow, this is very Christmassy for me. Cinnamon is always very Christmassy for me. It's a good thing this is dark chocolate too, because if this was milk chocolate, it would probably be too sweet for me. But the darkness of the chocolate with the cinnamon sugar, holy crap. There's no like dough pieces or anything in here. It's a very uniform texture.
God, that is a good chocolate bar. That is one of the best chocolate bars I've had in a really long time. Good quality chocolate, not like the highest quality chocolate I've ever had or anything, but good quality chocolate mixed with just an amazing flavor combination and a really good balance and like makeup. The way it's put together is amazing. Okay, we've got one more thing to taste before we get back to the game. And that is another long-awaited snack. This is the Sour Patch Kids Peaches. So these are all little peach-shaped things. Sour Patch is gone and branched out to make all these different little dedicated fruit flavors. And I've never had this one before, so I'm sure all of you are familiar with the watermelons. I think those were the first ones to come on the scene. You know, there was just regular Sour Patch Kids, and then all of a sudden they came out with Sour Patch watermelons, and they took the world by storm. They filled up vending machines everywhere and little children's pockets. I remember people fighting over them in my middle school to get the last pack out of the vending machine. I remember people buying them from the vending machine and reselling them to other students. It was insane. It was absolutely insane. There was this one kid that was obsessed with them, and the high school was a separate building across the parking lot from the main school building. Because my school was really small, and it was like rapidly expanding over the years. And so the high school was like brand new when we were in middle school. And it was like, okay, you can stay at this school because by the time you get to high school, the high school will be done, kind of thing. And so when we were in middle school, they kept having to expand the school because more kids were going there. And we would have to go to the high school building for some of our classes just because of, you know, things. And the high school building had a vending machine. And when we had to leave the main school building to go to the high school classroom, there was no, like, chaperone that took us across the parking lot and into the building and to the right room. We were just expected to cross the parking lot and go into the right door and, you know, make our way into the classroom. Because it was a closed campus, you know, you couldn't just like get out into the parking lot and then just like run. You know, there were like gates everywhere and all this kind of stuff. And none of us were like that anyways. But when you came into the high school, there was a little commons area where the high school kids would eat. It was this tiny little room, but there was only like 20 kids in the high school, so it didn't matter. And they had a vending machine in there and had Sour Patch watermelons in it. So there was this kid in my grade that would plan this out every day. He would show up with like $5 and he would go in there and he would buy as many bags of Sour Patch watermelons out of the vending machine that either he could afford or that were in there. And he would like shove them into his backpack really quick. And he would do this while we were changing classes. Because he'd like run across the parking lot to be the first person in the building. Because we only had like 3 or 4 minutes to get from class to class. So he'd run ahead of everybody and sprint into the high school and go straight to the vending machine and start buying these Sour Patch Kids because there was nobody to tell him not to. And then he'd like shove them all in his backpack or his pockets or whatever, and then he'd like rush to get into the class with the rest of us, and he'd be the last one into the class every day, and he would just barely make it like before the bell. And eventually, other kids caught on to this, and they're like, well, I want some Sour Patch watermelons too, you know? So then they would start racing each other to get there at the same time as him, and they were elbowing each other. Let me buy one. I'm just gonna buy one. Come on, man. And people would try to like sell them back to him, or he'd buy them all and try to sell them to somebody else for, you know, $2 a bag or whatever. And there was one day where it was like a special dress day for some occasion, because my school, it was a uniform school, and so instead of his uniform, this kid had jeans on, and he went in there to buy his Sour Patch watermelons like he always did, and I think he bought like 4 bags or something like that, and so he had, or no, I think he bought like 6, so he had 2 in each of his front pockets
and then he had one in each of his jean back pockets. Because he didn't have his backpack for some reason or I don't know. I don't remember what the situation was. But I'll never forget, we were in the class and there was like a test that day or something. So we came in and it was like silent in the room. and then he kind of like, he like came in, he tried to like come in quickly, but then he realized that was gonna make too much noise. Because his pants were like his pants were just making this noise. With every step, because he had like 6 bags of watermelons in his pockets. And then, you know, the desks are all like one piece, right? There's like a chair and the tabletop and everything, and it's all like welded together. And so he comes in and he tries to like slide in to the desk without bending his waist. And literally the only sound in the whole room as he's sitting down is like, and everyone's just looking at him and he's just like trying to like sneak into his seat. And the teacher is like at the desk like grading or something, and we're all like taking a test or something like that. And she just like slowly looks up and she's like, "Kid's name, what is wrong with you?" Or what's in your pants? Or something like that. And he's like, you know, he's like sweating, like he's gonna get arrested or something. And I don't remember exactly what happened, but I think he reached down and like unzipped his backpack, and then he was like, and like threw them all in his backpack super fast and like zipped it up. And everyone was just like, and like he thought he was gonna get in trouble, but nobody cared. He was just making noise. And later he was like, "Oh man, that was so close. Did you guys see? Like, almost got like destroyed by Mrs. So-and-so." And everybody was just like, "You're dumb." Anyways, don't know why I told that whole story. All of that to say, the watermelons were the king forever, and then they finally were just like, what if we made some other fruits? So they came out with strawberries a few years ago, and those were magical and amazing. And then we tasted some on the show a couple of years ago. I remember we did a tasting on our Instagram years ago, Vaughn and I and our friend Steven, when we were playing Mario 3. And they were like tropical something, or pineapple, or mango. They were mango. And those were spiritual. They were absolutely divine. They were so much softer than a regular Sour Patch, which are already pretty soft if they're fresh. They were phenomenal. But anyways, this season they've come out with a bunch of new flavors, and peaches is one of them, and we're gonna try it. All right, let me read this story that Gad's got here. When I moved to Wisconsin from Virginia, I had to start my day at the high school for math in 8th grade. You walked half a mile down the street to the middle school for the rest of your day. No care for chaperone or anything. Just expected that you'd show up for the next class at the middle school. But you'd always stop at the school store at the high school in the morning and load up on snacks. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, Bette Midler. Dude, Oliver and Company is so good. I used to love that one. Dude, the verse, not necessarily the chorus, but the verse and like the intro, outro of Why Should I Worry is like, it's unbelievably good. It's just like stank and hook. It slays me every time I hear it. It kind of sounds like a Michael Jackson tune, honestly. Okay. Now, I'm a big fan of peach rings. If you guys know peach rings, that's kind of my baseline for this. Smells so good. Wow. It smells like peach rings, but more sour for sure. God, these are beautiful. Look at those. They're very pretty. Very pretty. All right, here we go. Unreal, dude. No, you're beautiful, Gab. Thank you. These are so good. These are nuts. They're so pleasantly soft. And like, it's not as sour as a Sour Patch Kid. It's still sour, but it's not that sour. Mmm! Holy crap. The artificial peach flavor just sings when you add sour to it. It just sings. Oh, they made cherries too. Yeah, I bet those are good. I love a sour cherry. It's hard to find sometimes too. I'll have to look for those, Luca. That sounds great. You have a husband? Was everybody trying to put the moves on Luca because she's cool? What's going on here? Who the heck gets married and stuff? Says the guy who was the first one out of everyone here that's married to get married, I'm pretty sure. Wow, these are good. There's an advertisement on the back here for grape Sour Patch Kids. Just a big bag of grape ones. That's kind of interesting. I don't think I would enjoy that, but sour grape, more fun than sweet grape, if you ask me. All right, I'm gonna have a couple more of these, and then we're gonna get back to this game. We've got another hour to go. Thanks to the generosity. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. These Friday streams always make my week, but you guys have really made my week this week. So thank you. There's been so many extra expenses and things like that with the house coming up. So this helps a ton. Obviously we're here to have fun and unwind, and you know, that's my main thing, but the support helps so much. It means a lot. You didn't have blue hair? Wait, did Luca used to have blue hair? Was that a thing? I have only encountered one wild Luca. Who even is that? You used to have blue hair. Wow. Cool. That is wild. Okay. Get some water in me. Oh, and it was short. Like a little pixie cut kind of thing. Well, I guess that'd be longer than that. Closer to a bob, maybe. X-Men Arcade. All right, let me turn this game audio back on. Now. Yeah, it does destroy your hair. I can imagine it's very expensive too. All right, there's the game audio for you. All right, so we just fought a boss, and then we were told, hey, that's not the true boss in here. There's something else going on in them thar hills. So it seemed like we kind of got to this point of the dungeon really quick. So I'm guessing there's going to be more dungeon before we get to this second boss fight. But we'll see. Yep, more dungeon. Another puzzle room here. Let's see. What do these do? What?
Okay. Do we just... But it just immediately goes out. So it just lights the one that's to the right, clockwise, but none of them stay lit. So, am I supposed to, like, do this? No. I don't have any tools that can hit switches for me. You do a Yoshi impression every once in a while? It has to be random. You walk by a gigantic Yoshi pillow at Target, and you shouted Yoshi. Drop dead out of embarrassment. That's awesome. Good old Yoshi. When I was younger and my voice register was a little bit higher, I could slay Yoshi. It's pretty hard for me to do now. Because you gotta, like, swallow your soft palate to do Yoshi. You gotta be back here in kind of the... It's kind of like the meat wad register. Yoshi! But you gotta go way higher than that. And I used to do the as well, but I can't go that high very safely. Yeah, it is kind of like Yoshi. Or it is kind of like Meatwad. Alright, what is going on with this puzzle here? Can we use bombs? Ah, this mob sucks. These random encounters are starting to get to be really long. Like, this fight takes a long time. It's like 5 turns, it feels like. And you got, like, guys that can do status and all this other junk. Debuff. Yep. Yeah, it's also kind of in the Golem sphere. Boy, that would be a funny voice swap. Smeagol, give me the ring.
Oh man, you know what? I'm just gonna kill for a little while.
What you doing there, Virginia? That was weird. And then Smeagol and Aqua Teen Hunger Force just like way too intense for everybody.
No one touches it!
Hey! Jesus Christ! Ryla, calm this guy down! Yeah, I don't know how he got here. What happened to Meatwad? I wish I could do Master Shake's voice. That's a great voice. Hey, here he comes out! I can't. It's like, it's a lot higher than that. It's so good, though. I love that voice a lot. What in the Articuno is that thing? It's supposed to be a griffin. It's supposed to be a griff. Best. Here we go. Give me something good. A wind ring. There we go. All right. That's new. We take that. All right. What happens if I stay on this thing
this isn't gonna do anything. I feel like it's maybe supposed to be a pattern where you light them individually in a certain order. Maybe I can check the pedestal if I'm standing on it? Nope. Oh! Oh! How does that help me? And then I'm assuming I can unfreeze them? Okay, so what happens if I do this? It's going to try to light the one on the right. Oh. I see. Can I undo this? Yes, I can. Okay, now I want to experiment and see what happens if I light some of these other torches. No, what's done is done. Okay. There's no going back. What's funny about these guys, too, is if you look closely, it kind of just looks like an eagle is sitting on the torso. Like, the eagle's feet are supposed to be, you know, like the hands, and then it has the 4, like, lion feet or whatever. But it kind of just looks like a lion's head is, like, stuck in an eagle puppet's butt. And those are still just the eagle's feet, and it's, like, stuck. Thank you for the Frozan, Brack. That was well timed. There's not a lot of appropriate situations where that one really applies, so well played. And I always like seeing that one because that one's one of my favorites, but I feel like it's not as popular because it's so random and weird and doesn't really make sense. I just like that one because I literally had a vision of it. Oh yeah, there was one of these a really long time ago where we could have gone a different way and we didn't. I want to backtrack to that because we may have missed a chest or something. But yeah, I was literally just like walking through my house and just like a lightning bolt, a fully realized image of the Frozen logo shopped to say Frozan with a picture of Roseanne, like frozen over in ice. Okay, we did go this way. I just misremembered. And I just like stopped and like put my hand on the wall and started laughing like immediately. And I was just like, where did that come from? How did my brain just create that out of thin air? And it was just like, I know what I must do. I must create Frozan. And I like transferred it from my to-do list like week after week. What is this? Does this correspond with the shape of the room? No? Got holes in the floor this time? Oh, is there an order to this? Or am I just too slow? Do I need this thing? Yeah, I just gotta be fast. That was an interesting variation. Oh boy, okay, this could be it. Pretty much at full health. Here we go. Got some skill points we can assign here. Should we do one attack blocker or should we do sleep ward? I'm gonna go attack blocker. Let's see, which one of these is the most annoying? Confusion? Jet's got everything covered. Clive's good. Okay, here we go. Oh. Nope, this isn't the boss room. This is just a pretty room. Okay, here we go. Frickin' Janice.
You're nothing but a lapdog. You seem to be pretty comfortable fetching the prophet's slippers. The Janice I knew, if I recall correctly, used to have wings of his own, even if they were smeared black.
Giving her the slow clap.
Well said, princess. But your attempts to provoke me are still uninspired. You think that if I lose my temper, I'll stop gathering the Guardian's life force and attack you? Is that your intention? That's pretty clever. But my orders are to gather the life force from this sucker, that's it. And if I forfeit my mission and fight you, who knows what they'll do to me. Damn prophets. What do these blokes want with all this energy anyway? To transform Filgaia? What nonsense. What would be the outcome? Do they not know that the Guardian's life force is being stored within my body? There he is! Who is that thing? It's like a frickin' Where's Waldo? Who is it? What is that thing? Any guesses, chat? We have seen this guy so many times. He's never been acknowledged. He's never done or said anything. He's literally been a Where's Waldo since the beginning of the game. Like, the first time I saw him, I did a double take because nobody reacted to it, and I was like, wait, was that really there? Did I just see that big bulbous jellyhead guy? What is he? Even with the ancient wisdom, these blokes have absolutely no idea how to utilize this energy effectively. That's why I've decided to use it for them. In order to live freely and rid yourself of all restraint, you need power. This is exhilarating. With this power, I can overcome all restraints. Don't tell me you're up to what you do best. Double-crossing. Double-crossing? No, I wouldn't call it that. I just want to be true to myself and live freely.
Live freely? Is that what it means to live freely?
Precisely.
It's Gollum? Yeah, it kind of is Gollum, actually. Ah.
The one who has the most power can push everyone aside, and the one who lives most freely. No, you're wrong.
Yo, Dante, look at that Peppa arrive.
That is amazing. Can we replace all Pepe emotes with Peppa? That would be the most amazing movement ever. Peppa arrive. That is genius. That's genius. How are you tonight, Dante? Welcome in. Good timing.
That's not what it means to have the power of freedom. Are you at it again, princess? You should know by now. Without power, you're unable to do whatever you want. You just become a pawn of someone who has power. But right now, the great power lies within me. I'm free. No one can get in my way. Janice Cascade, you cold-blooded monster. That's right, princess. I've been liberated from my human form into this cold-blooded monster.
Doing wonderful. Been labbing some fighting game tech. Nice. What's your game? I didn't know you were like the competitive type. Yeah, Wild Arms is going great tonight. We're having a blast. All kinds of cool stuff. Guilty Gear Strive. Interesting. Cool.
I'm burning up. I'm about to explode. It's as if something's trying to break out from my insides. Could this be the Guardian's power? Could it be all those birdie bots beans I ate?
Yo, Gad! Mr. Generosity tonight. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dante. Dante, congrats. Enjoy your emotes. Okay, here's Janice Cascade. This has got to be at least the 7th time that we fought him. No joke. We're going to analyze him. And let's try Decelerate. That seems like a good idea. Slow him down. He usually has multiple actions per turn. We'll lower his physical defense. And we'll take a shot. Oh no, Dante called me out for dissing Gad's shoes. I never dissed your shoes, Gad. Nice try, Dante. That's funny, though. So he lowered my defense. Did he counter my spell? Whoa, look at this. Look at this. He resists everything. Holy crap. So he's got physical resistance, magic resistance. He's got high evade, high speed, high magic defense. I think he's got his attack boosted. And then I don't know what those first two are. Let me see if I can find those in the manual. Just check they aren't laced with anything. Your wife bought your shoes? That's nice. I think myself and my lady would be terrified to buy shoes for the other. We wouldn't even know where to start. It doesn't say, actually. Yeah, I don't know what those mean. Okay. So we're just gonna keep shooting, I guess. Wow, he did a bunch of damage to Virginia, didn't he? We could try to shield everybody, I guess. Ding, 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 ding. I don't know, maybe I should just use a berry on myself. Alright, so we're not going to try Fragile again, because he reflected it back on me. Which is wild. Your soulmates? Oh my god. It's happening. Well, we'll go ahead and do lock-on, since we can't lower his defense, apparently. Holy crap. That's a huge attack. All these shoe puns are very tongue-in-cheek.
Stop being such heels, you guys. Can't you tell when this type of humor doesn't fit? You ever just pop off a couple quick ones? We're set for a group heal. I'm playing a shooting game? Yeah. Nice. I'll throw a shield on. So we can't debuff him, but he probably can't stop us from buffing ourselves. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so Virginia's ability activated where she's now not targetable because she's in low health. Okay, so we're gonna go with the 1-2 punch here. We're gonna go extension, heal, and we're gonna go Mystic, Heal Berry. And I'm guessing he gets to keep all those buffs for the whole battle. He gets to do that twice in a row? Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Wow. How did he get to do that twice in a row? And also, how did Virginia's ability not work? Oh my god, dude. This is not good. He got to go 3 times in a row. Wait, no. I'll have him heal Virginia, and then Virginia can use a potion berry on him. She's dead. Wow, this is ridiculous, man. We just had a scripted loss fight, so I don't think that that's what this is. I'll try to bring back Jet and cast Revive with him. He's doing that again. So soon. That's insane. This seems really busted. I don't know what's going on here. He can't revive. He's just gonna kill him. Is this a scripted loss? Because this is insane. How are you supposed to beat this guy? I guess it could also potentially be a fight where you're supposed to survive for a certain number of turns and then some type of event triggers, but this is crazy. For him to be able to do that negative rainbow attack 2 times in a row and then still get another turn before we do anything is absolutely nuts. But yeah, I have no way to revive any characters now. I only had 2 revive fruits. So it's literally just Gallows versus Janice right now. Nothing we can do here. And he's like our weakest attacker. So, I don't know. I kind of just want to wait for him to kill me and see what happens. See if we get a game over. It just seems really unlikely that we would have 2 scripted boss fights basically back to back. Like, usually game developers will throw that in a place where you don't expect it, and you're like, how am I supposed to beat this guy? And you get frustrated and you die, and you find out that's what you're supposed to do. And they kind of like, you know, catch you off guard with it. Alright, I'm not going to heal. I can't believe he does that twice in a row. Yep, you're supposed to beat this guy. Okay, if I choose yes, do I get my items back? Or do I only get my items back if I go back to my last save? Yeah, that is a cool mechanic too. I like that a lot, Dante, where there's like, you know, it's a scripted loss, but something happens if you win. You know, there's like an alternate path that you can take. Okay, how in the world are we supposed to beat this guy? Are we supposed to like raise everybody's magic defense? Because he did wait a long time before he did that. Alright, so I'm going to start shooting right away. I'm going to start protecting right away. We're not going to bother casting Fragile because it doesn't work. I guess we could try to raise everybody's evasion, too. That's an insane amount of damage, dude. And nothing's doing any damage to him. Okay, Virginia's got high evade and magic defense. Clive needs HP. Now Virginia's going to use protect on Clive. And we're going to use turbulence on Clive. He doesn't even give you any time to prepare for that. How could you possibly prepare for that? That is nuts, dude. Are you just expected to just grind like crazy? Is this just like a really mean difficulty spike? I don't see a gimmick here that we can get around. Okay, we're gonna do extension, heal. We're gonna do Mystic Healberry, and we're gonna do Accelerator Revive, and hope for the best here. It seems like there's gotta be a gimmick to this fight, I just can't tell what it could be. He's just doling out massive damage. Okay, good, he didn't kill Clive. So we should be able to survive a negative rainbow next turn if he does it again. But he's got all, like... I wonder... Okay, I got something I want to try. Wait, who has it? Eraser. We need to try casting Eraser on him. I bet that's what we need to do. I bet the gimmick is that we can remove all of his buffs by casting Eraser. That's like our only hope here. It's got to be it. Because we're doing, like, no damage to him. I mean, the crits are nice. But, like, for Clive's regular attack to be doing less than 100, that's insane. Okay, let's try this. This has got to be it. Come on, Gallows. Yes. Yes. It's all gone. All his buffs are gone. Okay, he's a regular dude now. All right. Let's go. Also, did I get my revive fruits back? Okay, awesome. All right, let's make this count. Let's decelerate him like we planned the first time. Jet, you can go ahead and cast Fragile. Clive needs to reload. Slow this mother trucker down. Because, yeah, he's going to start doing that. And we are not ready for a group heal. Alright, his defense is down. Alright, this is still scary, though, because if he does negative rainbow again, we lose Virginia. And we have no group heal right now. Ding, 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 ding. So we just gotta pray. We're just gonna pray on this turn here. Dang it. Okay, we're gonna go one turn without Virginia here, and then I've got a plan after that. Hopefully it works. We need a little bit more FP here. Okay, everyone's alive. If we can keep him down to one action per turn, then we're good. Okay, so here comes a group heal. Accelerator. Revive. Defend. Okay. Come on, Gallows. Gallows needs to go before Janice, which I don't think is going to happen. So, probably... Oh, he attacked the right character. He couldn't have attacked anyone else, or this would have totally gotten thrown off. Okay. That was very good fortune. We're still in rough shape here, though. I'm going to use a potion berry on Virginia, actually. Just to get her all the way up, because she needs to stay alive. You still... Oh, shoot, we need to cast Fragile again. And Clive will go after Jet, so... Okay, hopefully he doesn't attack Virginia. Okay, good. We should probably try to debuff his magic attack, too. Do we have that? Also, I wouldn't be surprised if at some point he's able to, like, recast all of his buffs. Beautiful. Okay, now Virginia and Gallows need to attack so that we can get ready for another group heal. Because he's going to start throwing stuff out here. I'm actually going to have Jet and Clive use berries here just to be safe. Because he can do about 300. Don't want to risk anything here. Good, we got a crit. Okay, let me see if I have a debuff for magic attack. I can lower his magic defense, but not his magic attack. Yeah. Reload. And let's use a berry on Gallows. Wait, no, but not with Virginia. We'll have Jet do that. Okay.
The power that sustains the world. Amazing. No matter how much damage I take, I will not perish. This is the power I've been after. This is mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing.
Alright, we beat him. Cool. Well, that was a challenge.
Say your prayers, princess. I'll make this quick and painless.
I like how we win the fight, but we're like on our knees and he's about to execute us. Classic JRPG.
Psych! Surprised? It'd be a waste for me to use my powers when you're already half dead. Don't worry, princess. I'll let you blokes live a little longer. Stop! Where do you think you're going?
Oof.
Sorry, princess, but I have places to go and things to do. I'm a busy man.
So, sorry, princess is his "my father will hear of this." He says sorry, princess, like every other text box. Anybody check on Virginia? Does she have a cracked rib? Lucky hand, let's go! We got a new medium! Yes. More strategic options.
We're too late again. I can feel the anger, chagrin, and frustration of the Guardian, robbed of its life force.
Everyone's like,
what's chagrin? You guys know what that is? Is it because of the Arc Scepter? Probably not, huh?
Wow, we haven't heard about the Arc Scepter in a while.
It's because the Guardian and I are both trying to survive desperately in Filgaia. We share the same sentiment.
What is it that I'm seeking? The freedom he talked about? If I had the power, I could have denied him of his freedom. Yo, Tofu, thank you for the 85. Look at that ice climber. October 18th, 1985. I believe that was a launch day for the NES, if I'm not mistaken. Or actually, I think it was like June or July or something like that. That must have been launch window. I'd have to check. Thank you for the 85. Ah. How much longer do we have to fight that guy? Why do I have to be bound by fate? I know. It's up to me whether I want to fight or not. Then I'll just... What he talks about isn't freedom. It's just a cop-out. I can't do something so lame. Your curiosity has been satisfied? Oh, thank you. All I did was just spend a bunch of time clipping cover art and release dates and plugging in the over 200 variations into stream elements. You're the one that cheered the 85, so thank you. Sorry, everyone. I'm slow to catch fire, but looks like I'm ready to burn. Oh, some of the dialogue in this game is hilarious. Actually, a lot of it is hilarious.
For the sake of the Guardians who were violated...
You can say that, but moreover, because I want to find my own freedom, by denying him his.
Gallows.
Let's go back to Humphrey's Peak and wash away this gloomy mood. We can't march forward with our heads hung low, right, leader? Let's march on. Alright, so we got a new medium. Are we gonna get, like, auto-teleported? What's going on here? Out of the dungeon. Okay, nice. I don't think we left behind anything in there. Let's check out this new medium. Ideally, we would want to put it on Jet or Clive. It increases aim, evade, and HP. But not luck. Although, I don't think there's anything that increases luck. Aim, evade, HP. 745, 103, 107. Okay, Clive has really bad evade, but otherwise Jet has the lower stats overall. Chapapanga, the Luck Guardian. Well, I gotta imagine that maybe it has some kind of like passive luck effect. And Jet already has a highly boosted critical rate. So let's just take a look at the personal skills here. Luck boost, EXP boost, and Gela boost. Wow. Interesting. Oh, well, thank you, Tofu. It was fun to put together. It was fun to conceptualize. Well, I shouldn't say it was fun to put together. It was painstaking, actually, to put together. It took a really long time because the bot doesn't work very well, and you'd have to constantly, like, refresh the page and wait forever for, like, your image library to load, and it's very stressful. That's why, part of the reason why it took so long to implement, after I had the idea and did the legwork of finding all the images and compiling the release dates and stuff. Pretty good. So, what I'm thinking with this medium is it might be good to not equip this medium with any of these effects. Because I think if you release a medium from a character to put it on someone else, I think, if I remember correctly, you lose everything that's equipped to it. And this might be a good medium to move around to multiple characters for those EXP boosts and the money boosts. I guess the money boost could be on anybody because everybody shares money. I don't know how they work that out with their bank account, but and the luck boost, I guess it doesn't really matter who that's on, but the EXP boost would be nice to move around from character to character, because I'm the type that wants to keep my characters even. Because they do seem to have kind of like a growth curve, like they don't all grow at exactly the same rate, but it'd be nice to keep them somewhat even. But we don't know what the in-battle skills are either, so we'll have to explore that. So we're heading back to Humphreys Peak. Doo-doo. Let's see what these abilities are. Oh yeah, these guys. What are they weak against again? Electricity? Yeah, electricity. I love that that stays there forever. That's so nice. Wait, we put it on Jet, right? So yeah, it has no Arcana associated with it. It's just passive out-of-battle effects. Interesting. Oh, no. Here it is. It's on Clive. Okay. Temporarily enhances luck. Wonder what that does. Steal items. Okay, so finally steal. Invokes random Arcana in possession regardless of FP total. That's pretty wild. So it's basically Metronome. Except it can only pull from Arcana that you have. And then random elemental attack through Servant Device. What the heck does that mean? 64 FP required. Does that mean it's based on the summons that you have. So it would either be, I'm assuming this one is non-elemental, or wind. Huh. These are some wild abilities, but they don't really seem useful. I mean, steel could be cool, especially for like those status items. I bet you can steal those status items from the enemies that can drop them. But really, other than steel, these don't seem super useful. Unless this familiar ability is like uber powerful. Because 64 FP is a buttload. I don't think we've ever even gotten our FP up that high. Booby trap. Everybody's bad except for Gallows. Hey, we got it. A moonstone. That one. Cures poison. What are the name of those guys? Those crab dudes? I'm just gonna write crab Gundams. Because I can't remember. That's poison resist item, so that's good. Diobarg. Oh yeah, maybe next week we can try to take on the Diobarg. That might be kind of fun. Just like set up a save and experiment. And if it party wipes us, it party wipes us. Let's see. We're gonna go to East Highlands, right? Yeah. Hey now, stay inside the fence. This station's on top of a canyon, so you have to watch out. Don't forget that sinister fiends lurk beyond the cliffs. So you never know when they might decide to come in for a closer look. Okay. Alright, we'll get back to this town. We'll probably have another cutscene, and then we'll save, and it'll be time to shut down for the night, folks. Once we get to the next stopping point here. Timed out pretty well. Thank you guys for all the bits tonight, all the snacks and the drink, and the extra hour of stream time. It's been an absolute romp tonight. Here's our horsey! Where is this town? I don't remember. There it is. Oh, actually, we don't even have to do the cutscene. We can just save. Perfect. We'll start off with the cutscene next time. Absolutely, Tofu. Thanks for being here. You guys are great. Definitely always the highlight of my week are these Friday streams. I love RPGs. I like the longer streams when I don't have to worry about rushing to get in the bed to wake up super early for work the next day. And always seems like people are a little bit you're more likely to be able to hang out on a Friday night. So it's just a great vibe. I really, really enjoy it. That being said, next week will be the last week of streams before a pretty significant break. The channel's gonna go quiet for a little while, so prepare yourselves for that. You know, hang out in the Discord, keep your eyes on that self-promotion channel. We have a lot of great friends, of the stream. Some of you are in the chat right now. Post your streams in there so we can come hang out in there when we're not hanging out in here. I'll be back on Tuesday with something. We're not going to start a new game on Tuesday because we beat Donkey Kong Country last week in one stream, which was insane. I was not expecting to do that at all. But we're not going to start a new game on Tuesday and then take a break for like 3 weeks to a month, because that's about how long it's going to be for me to take this trip that I'm about to take and then move into the new house. I don't want to rush it. So I'm not committing to any specific timeline. It could end up being less, but I'm not committing to that. I'm going to give myself time to move and focus on that and, get everything all in a row. Because not only am I moving, but there's also going to be all these like upgrades to the music space and the stream space that are going to be happening throughout that process as well. So it's going to be kind of wild. But I'm very excited for it. Just not going to rush it. For the first half, it'll be kind of like a break. It'll be me like decompressing, and then I'll be like dying to stream and jonesing. I'm gonna try to do a music stream again next Wednesday to refresh all the songs. We didn't do a music stream this week just because some things got a little crazy, and I was really tired from picking up the lady at the airport late Tuesday night and then rushing off to work early Wednesday morning. But I'll be back on Wednesday with another practice stream. We'll run the set list one more time before the gig. I mean, one more time for a live audience. I'll run it several more times before the gig. And then we'll do this on Friday again next week, and that'll be the last stream. So next week's Wild Arms stream will be the last one before the break. Mark your calendars. I'll remind y'all again in Discord too. And then, I'll be around on Twitch. I'll be watching people. I'll be chatting. And I'll be in the Discord, of course, saying hi to y'all, throwing out memes and whatever else. Looking for stuff that y'all are posting, hopefully, as well, too. We'll be in touch. I just won't be streaming for a little bit in the flux. But yeah, stay tuned for an announcement of what exactly we're going to be doing on Tuesday, because I haven't decided yet. I might be doing some Octopath Traveler bonus content. I might be doing an Ocarina of Time randomizer seed. I might do like a variety spin the wheel type of thing where I put some games on deck and let people change them on the fly. I haven't decided yet, but I'm going to try to decide by the end of this weekend. And maybe I'll have y'all vote on something. So keep your eyes peeled for that. But thank you for hanging out tonight. So many bits. Thank you, everyone. We had a ton of resubs. I really appreciate that. The support always means a ton, but it means a lot right now because the funds are tighter than they have ever been with the purchasing of the home and the transfer and all this overlap and just all these extra one-time costs and stuff like that. So I super appreciate you guys. It's a great time for the support. And the Ko-fi is always open as well. If you feel like you want to offer something up and I'm not streaming, so you're not able to, gift subs or bits or whatever, the Ko-fi is always open and always appreciated, and your support will be celebrated when I come back. So that is an option for you, for those of you who might be thinking about that while I'm away. We got to find somebody to raid here. Who is it gonna be? The number of people on right now is absolutely insane. Holy crap. This is a hard decision to make. Let's just raid B. She's on her B or B screen, but I don't care. She's doing her second stream of the day. She already streamed once earlier today, and she's streaming again tonight. Earlier was like an impromptu stream, and now she's doing like her normal Friday stream. She is playing AI Somnium Files, which is a game that's developed by the same team that did a series that I really love called Zero Escape. They did 999, Virtue's Last Reward, Zero Time Dilemma. And the writing in the game is so unique. It's like the overall content of the game is like dark and morose, but there's these like weird interjections of like lightheartedness and like levity and like bad jokes that like in a real life situation would be super off color and not welcome, and the game kind of elicits those responses from you as the player intentionally, and it's such an interesting writing style, and it's like, having played those Zero Escape games, I'm just like very aware of that brand, and it's fun. But yeah, enough of that. Let's go say hi to B. Thank you guys for joining me tonight, and I hope you have a good weekend if it's your weekend, and we'll see you on Tuesday. Tuesday. All right, see y'all later. You're the best.